Hello, everyone. Wow, we're all here. Hold on 1 second. That is really loud music. 1 second. Let me turn that down a little bit. There we go. Welcome back, everyone, to the finale, the final episode of Metrolina, our Outgunned Superheroes actual play here in Looking for Mom. We have a wonderful set of people here. Look at all these faces. This is awesome. All three teams coming together all at once for the final end game. We have the Wonder Warriors. Name is still not fully.
Look, I said we were not a team.
The Viral Hero Society down in the corner. We will be having a hero join us midway through. And Cookie and the Destroyers. I'm going to go through each one of these. Before I do so, quick shout out to our wonderful producer in the background here. Maia has volunteered to help us out, keep this group of heroes under control since there are so many of you. Thank you so much for your help, Maia. All right, so quick round of introductions. I'll get straight into things. Wonder Warriors, I'm going to start with you. And I'll let you popcorn to each other, but I'm going to start with Rachel.
Hello. Hi. I'm Rachel. Hello. I'm the little one, because I think we did the Twitch, right? If you look, it says collaborating with me. That's me. I play Hazard sometimes when we're here. And that's about it.
Right.
I'll popcorn to, who do I like today?
Valid.
Pick your favorite.
Let's popcorn to Aura.
Awesome. Hi, I'm Kayla. Too long didn't listen. I do a lot of things. I don't sleep. I'm a chronically overworked queer. If you want fun, free things, check out DM Balance. If you want to see some cool setting 300 plus page books, check out Underground Oracle Publishing. If you want to see villains in a satire office / lower decks like stream in the new year coming in February, check out Paracosm Entertainment. So have fun. Okay, I'm gonna toss it over to Prospero.
Hello, I am Colin or Critter. I today will be Prospero the Enchanter. You can find me on my podcast, The Roll Report, ROLL, where you find interviews with a lot of really cool people like Rachel, among many other fine folks, talking about all things TTRPG related, everything from consent in gaming to deep analysis and dives into how shitty the new 2024 D&D rules are. You can also find me writing and producing for Unbalanced Encounters, an award-winning actual play audio drama podcast. And check out Night Shift, the audio drama that I will also do later this year. And I'm delighted to be here and probably dying horribly to a kaiju. Michael.
Hi, I'm Michael J. Patrick, and I'm not going to list all the things I do because there's so many also, but go to Michael J. Patrick on any Blue Sky or anything except for the one that no one uses because it's full of terrible things.
You got to be more specific than that.
Well, the most terrible one. So, but I'm playing Silverblade, and, I'll popcorn back to Andrew so he can pick the next team.
All right, sure. Thank you, Michael. And I just want a shout out to you as well for all the wonderful superhero art that you have produced through this series. It is amazing. All right, I'm going to pop it down to V.H.S, the Viral Hero Society. I'm going to start with Garnet.
Hello, everyone. I am Garnet. I will be playing Onyx Soleil Lavender, otherwise known as Gravistar. Really glad I'm not dealing with the kaiju. Good luck, you guys.
Who do you want to pop it to?
Let's popcorn it over to my wonderfully chaotic and the poor dear I locked in a closet last time around.
Well, hi everybody. I'm Mark Turris. I'll be playing the influencer psychic Eliza Brooks. Not really known as the Courier, sometimes known as the Harbinger. But I'm excited to be here today. I'm a little bit of a downer that Betty's here, but I'll be excited to fight a kaiju. And I'll pass this over to our armored hero.
Hi, everybody. I am Christian, or Chris. I am playing Armored Hero Flame, Armored Rider Flame. I haven't really nailed that down yet. Since I'm going to be going into this transform,
Yes!
thing from
Yes.
get some fiend glasses going. But yeah, I'm Louis Kaboom on all the socials. You can find me if you want me to run games for you or whatever. You can just search that up, and we'll probably go into more of that later. But I'll pass it back off to Andrew.
All right. We are missing one hero in the VHS, Viral Hero Society, Tori, aka FaZe. She will be joining us on site from a convention she is at, hopefully later in the afternoon. But last but not least, our Sunday team, Cookie and the Destroyers. I'm going to start with GooDude, Goo Boy, Snot Rocket. I'm not sure what you're going by these days.
Slimer After Dark.
It's a long list of names, but hi everybody, I'm Todd. I will be playing Sean, also known as Goo Boy, GooDude, Slimer After Dark. I think going with GooDude at the moment. And yeah, I'm excited to be here.
Who are you popcorning to?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Let's popcorn it over to Wolfkins.
Okay, yeah, I'm Wolfkins. I will be playing Night Howler, our resident beast wolf man. You can find me online at wolfkins.com or Wolfkins ttrpg on Twitch or YouTube. I do a lot of actual plays and things like that. Some Outgunned, some Daggerheart, D&D. That's where you can find me. But I will popcorn over to Miss Manager. Who's muted?
I'm muted. That was great. Hello, my name's Quinn. I use any and all pronouns and Pancake X Cause on all of your regular social media, apart from the one that we don't talk about anymore. I'm dead as Jennifer right now, Miss Manager. So I'm dressed for my own funeral. I didn't know whether that was what we were doing here. So I'm just vibing, and I'm going to popcorn over to Merm, where Cena's just had a lot going on.
Cena's okay. It's okay. Hi, everyone. My name is Merm. I use they, she pronouns, and today I'll be playing Cena, our Samon superhero, with a lot of stuff going on, and it's okay, and we're fine. You can catch me online. I'm everywhere playing everything under the sun. You can catch me on Looking for Mom actually later this year, which is going to be super duper fun. Whoop-de-doo, I'm so excited. Yeah, you can follow me at Merm with 3 R's. That's MIRRRM. And I'll be letting you know every single place that I'll be at. I'm actually streaming later today. So, and that's my cat back there who's being a little creepy boy. So, yeah.
Awesome. What a wonderful group of heroes we have here today. This is awesome. All 12 of you coming together for our final showdown. Just a word of warning, not all of you may survive today's battles. You are facing a number of formidable opponents, and I'm not going to be pulling any punches. All right, I'm going to be throwing everything at you guys. All right. Before we get started, we have a little bit of catch up to do with our Wonder Warriors. A little bit of an interlude. I just want to check back in with you guys. From the events of our last session together, it was rather traumatic, especially for Silverblade, having to face and deal with an old colleague in a not so nice way. I just want to check in with you guys. What happened in the immediate aftermath of that episode?
For Silverblade, when after dealing with trauma, or to avoid dealing with trauma, his first intention, his first reaction to that is going to be to bury himself in his work. He's been playing the Purple Rain Purple Rain album nonstop, and spending this time just completely taking over the jukebox hut that was the previous side base of Resistance Rat. And like if Rat has a problem with it, he can come talk to me. But we're going to turn this into the new base for our super group, the whatever you want to call us, 12.
All right.
And I will popcorn that to Hazard.
I mean, I definitely was here the whole time, dealing with Mr. Resistance Rat, and you know, I learned of all the activities, and at this point, I would never say it to his face, except I would, but fuck Resistance Rat. So we're just kind of chilling, I think, and we're doing the very, like, you know, emo boy energy where we're like on our little motorcycle and we're like driving around the city because we're so like with all the rain and the music in your head that's playing, and we're revving it up just a little too loud when we get to like a stoplight and we have to sit next to like the mom and her 4 kids in her SUV, and I'm in my own world doing the thing. And so that's kind of what I've been doing the whole time, and I'm just kind of waiting until other shit happens, because at the moment they're all I got. So yeah. And I don't know. I guess I'll popcorn it back to Aura, because I like Aura.
Yes, I have.
He is the most likable amongst us, really.
She is.
If only she could wait long enough for you to finish answering her question. So I think Aura has, at the start, because I'm assuming we still have to deal with Grace before we get into changing the base in any way. So I think Aura has just like taken off the helmet but still super suit doing everything. So like takes care of the body, makes sure it's like prepped or whatever for whatever Silverblade wants to do with Grace. And I think is juddering between like super speed and then immediately normal speed. Like any interaction with Silverblade or Grace has been at normal speed, but like the second she takes like 2 steps away from their space, she's back into super speed, but it gets like less and less until it's mostly just normal speed. And I think that's when when things are handled, she'll just do anything Silverblade tells her until it feels like things are handled, and then goes to her office lab or whatever, which is I think where we saw her with the Thursday group.
Okay. And Prospero, we're going to pick up after the events at the apartment.
So I was gonna say after most recently with the rest of the not team that Prospero is part of, they went and had to kill Miss Manager essentially, and in the aftermath of that, they left a note for Cookie and the Destroyers that was the most empathy they could actually manage to muster, and took Miss Manager's body and have stashed it, and basically been, speaking of emo sad boys, sulking in the demiplane, trying to both make sure that Jennifer has a body to come back to that is not rotting and or taken over by any other supernatural entities, as Prosper knows that is a real danger, and just ruminating over the fact they've been sitting there. One little room has like Jennifer's body and a little sort of glass coffin situation, and a little pedestal has the remains of the seal of Geok. And they've just been sitting there staring at either the body or the seal, waiting for the next shoe to drop, because they know there's a bunch of horrible, demonic, magical shit that's going to unfold. And damn it, they're probably going to need to involve their workplace associates.
All right. So it sounds like you guys are a little split up. A couple of you are at the Jukebox Hut. We have Hazard scooting around on his motorbike, and we have Prospero sulking next to a dead body. All right.
As one does.
All right. I'm going to hop over down to Quinn and Miss Manager. Please describe for me, what is hell? What does hell look like for Miss Manager?
I think Jennifer expected something worse. It feels a little cliche in a way. She sees like the hellscape, the fire, the brimstone, but honestly, she's not actually getting burnt by anything. The thing that's actually hell for her, and the thing that upsets her the most, is the fact that she is currently watching what is happening with the only friends she's ever had happen in real time. So she's just watching that. She can't do anything. She can just see it. The fire and brimstone isn't the problem. the watching and realizing that she can't do anything about what's happening next. That was her personal version of hell, and that's happening right now.
All right. So no matter which way you turn, kind of projected in front of you on some virtual screen is a real-time view of your friends. You see Liz wrapped in bandages lying in a hospital. You see GooDude and Salamacina by her side, GooDude being kicked out, and then suddenly both of them rushing past out the hospital as the kaiju walks by. So that, I think, where's Wolfkins in all of this? What has Wolfkins been up to?
I think I would have visited Liz in the hospital as well, but then I think I would have turned around and gone back to the apartment looking for Miss Manager, only to find it gone. Like her body and Prospero gone. And the last thing that I knew was, you know, I left her. She told me to trust her, so I left her alone with this man, and now terrible things have seemed to happen. So I think at this point, Night Howler has been kind of going around trying to pick up her scent, trying to figure out if he can track down where they went. And I think at this point also Cookie is just kind of standing where Quinn's body fell, and just basically like kind of sniffing around also, not really understanding what happened. I think that Cookie can pick up on like the brimstone, and just really depressed. And Night Howler's really pissed.
Okay. You will see Cookie standing on his little hind legs, sniffing the air past Brimstone. This apartment is wrecked now between the fire and the flooding that occurred to put that fire out. It is a disaster, and all the violence, obviously, that ensued within it.
Sure.
But you see Cookie just standing up on their hind legs, sniffing the air. He scampers to the windowsill and looks up, starts to squeak loudly at you.
What do you see? I'll
When
go
you
over.
look up. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'll go over and look where Cookie's pointing me.
Okay. It is pouring out there. It is pathetic fallacy. You feel miserable. It looks miserable. The rain and the weather seems to echo the feelings that you have right now of that loss and maybe perhaps even desperation. When you look up, you see something odd. The sky is not normal. There's a purplish hue to it. The clouds are swirling in some sort of circular pattern. And you can see that this has upset Cookie immensely.
I'm sure it's nothing, but maybe we should head to the hospital, get the others before this gets worse. Let them know what happened here. And then I'll bend down and just kind of take Cookie. Look, it's going to be okay. We're going to find out what happened to her. We'll get her back. Okay.
Just squeak up at you. Takes one last fearful glance up at the sky, hops into your hand.
Okay. And I've got this little pocket that I like have for Cookie. That's just kind of like up here, close to the shoulder, that I'll just tug him down in. All right. Let's go get the rest of them.
Right.
We'll figure out what to do then.
And Wolfkins, you head off to the hospital to rendezvous with GooDude and Salamacina. V.H.S. folks, where did we last leave you? I think you were back in the lab. Or no, that was Wonder
I
Woman.
think
No, where were
Eliza
you?
was speeding with Betty towards the kaiju, so I don't know.
Right. And what about Gravistar and Flame?
FaZe had made us a portal to go after our elemental, so I was getting ready to dive through that because it was a lot easier than trying to figure out how to fly in that moment.
Okay.
FaZe came to get me. We ran into Cassandra for a second, but now I've probably gone off ahead, seen destruction. We'll probably try to rendezvous with the others.
Okay. So you were trying to rendezvous with the others. FaZe, unfortunately, your gateway to Heights is not with us at the moment, so hopefully you won't plummet to your death, but we'll see about that. All right, so I'm going to start with the Wonder Warriors. You guys are kind of spread out, but I'm going to say, Hazard, you are maybe a block away from the jukebox. You're not too far. It's pouring rain. The roads are getting slick, even for you, an expert motorcycle driver. Prospero, I'll say that your place is not too far away either. Where you're at right now, suddenly looking at this dead corpse and pondering your life choices. But all of you, all three teams, you all hear the same thing, the sound of sirens. They overlap until they blur into some single panicked wail that stretches across Metrolina. Glass begins to rain down from shattered towers. Somewhere downtown, actually near the hospital where Liz lies semi-conscious, something huge roars. You see concrete buckling under its weight as this kaiju carves a new skyline for Metrolina as it makes its way through the city. And above it all, looking up through the stormy weather, the sky is just wrong. There is some sort of elemental pressure that twists the air into some circular vortex up there. You see lightning crawling through the clouds like veins. And far atop the rooftops, miles above the chaos that is about to unfold and hit Metrolina, is Dr. Cassandra Vale, hair whipping in the wind as she hovers there, motionless, suspended in the sky, her eyes lit with the flame of a demon. This part, humanity never understands. Power doesn't ask for permission. As she raises a fist to the air, the clouds begin to swirl about her. Across the city, 12 heroes are scattered. There's no time to regroup, but there's no time to hesitate. 12 heroes, one city, one last chance before everything goes to hell. This is the end game, and it starts now. Quinn, back in hell, as you look up and you see this projected image of your friends chasing after this kaiju, this 30-story tall creature with a bare head, Godzilla-like body, bat-like wings, laser beams shooting out of its eyes, fiery breath, torching buildings along the way. You wonder how your friends are going to fight a creature like this. Looking past this projected image, you see in this hellish landscape a vortex forming. And as you watch the vortex form, you can see the same image projected through that vortex as you see in your face. And there is a tugging. Something is drawing you into that vortex. What would you like to do at this point in time? Do you want to resist? Do you want to stay in hell?
Jennifer has been trying to avoid these projections that appear in front of her for the amount of time that she's been there so far. Every time that she tries to walk somewhere and she sees something else happen and she's like, no, I don't want, I made my choice. I did what I needed to. Okay, why are you showing me? Why are we doing this? And she'll walk away and there's another one and there's another one. And this time it feels like even the projection that she saw, it was the moment she saw Cookie that she paid attention. She sees Cookie squeaking at a vortex. After looking where she was and feels the same pull, she just kind of has to sit there for a minute and go, it can't be that easy. It can't be that. And then she kind of looks at the vortex for a second and says, are you joking? If this is the way that I somehow get back to my body After one of the most traumatic experiences, that's the hell dimension that I was expecting. Like, that's what I thought was going to happen. Or maybe rip me to shreds, which is genuinely better than this, actually. And she's talking to nothing. There's no one else here. She's just talking to herself. She's crashing out over this and goes, this is probably the most stupid thing I'll ever do. I don't know if I have powers anymore. This is stupid. She's walking. I'm walking to this vortex. This might be the most stupid thing I've ever done in my... And this is after taking the deal with the devil. Like, that was bad. This is probably worse. And she's going to walk to that vortex.
Okay. As you walk towards this vortex, you see quite clearly, it's as if the camera, the vortex is the camera, and zooms right in on a tiny figure of Cookie standing on the windowsill of that blasted out apartment, looking up at the sky, looking up at you. And behind him, you see Wolfkins. Sorry, not Wolfkins, Night Howler. Scooping up Cookie.
I'm going to yell, wait 2 minutes. Wait 2 minutes for me. Can they hear me?
I'm going to have you make a test for me, please.
Okay.
The first roll of our endgame. This is going to be let's say a speech and focus.
Speech and focus. Okay. That's actually pretty decent for me. So I've got, let's see if these ones are going to cooperate. That was 2 basics. I'm going to push. Yeah, cool.
Okay.
Hang on, so 3 basics is a critical, right?
That is correct.
Then I've got a critical.
All right, with a critical success, Night Howler, as you scoop up Cookie, and Cookie gives that one last squeak and look, glances up. You follow Cookie's gaze up there, and for a moment, you swear you see in the clouds the face of your former colleague, Miss Manager.
Well, I guess grief is hitting me differently than it once did.
I
Sorry,
don't think
come
it's
on.
grief. I think I'm here.
Do I hear speaking, or do I just see that?
It looks, you see Jen's face in the clouds looking directly at you, and it looks like she is speaking at you. You can't hear her voice, though.
I pet Cookie. We're going to get you back. We miss you too.
I'm gonna, like, and she's trying to, you know, when you're trying to talk through glass, and they're like, I'm gonna walk through the portal.
That cloud's doing something very strange. It's almost like she's here with us again.
All right.
Why
And
boy,
you
a little tear?
And you make your way to the hospital. Jen frantically trying to communicate with you through this cloud portal.
Cookie's
Back
like
to the
tugging
one-
me like, no, wait. And I'm like, it's okay. It's okay. Come on.
Jen, when Cookie's go, you can hear.
Cookie's like
What?
viciously signing back to you. Like Cookie's aware that you're there.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. I'll back.
All right. Back to the Wonder Warriors. Hazard, as you are on your bike, you're at a stop sign with this little SUV woman with her 4 kids. It's pouring rain. You can barely see through your helmet visor. You have to, in fact, lift it up because it's just covered in water. And you realize there's something different about this water. It's not like falling off you, not dripping. It's just kind of sticking to you, almost like as if it's goo. And then you realize you're starting to get covered in this slime. I need you to make a reaction roll for me, please. This is going to be a brawn and endure.
Lovely, fabulous. Okay, well, of course it's not rain, because why would it be rain? It has to be goo. All right, you said what and endure?
Brawn and endure, please.
All right, beautiful. Oh. single one.
Not a single one. All right. You are going to take 3 points of grit.
Yeah, it sounds
As-
about right.
This goo starts seeping through your jacket underneath your helmet, and it feels like it's both burning you and constricting you. It's as if it's gotten under your suit and you are being something. It's like this acidic blanket that's wrapping itself around you and squeezing.
It's like one of those things where I'm like, no, this isn't happening. I'm having my moment. It's raining. I'm emo. I don't know what this little burn thing is, but it's not happening. It's not going to interrupt my beautiful time on my motorcycle. And I'm just like gritted teeth, like, it's fine. I'm fine. I'm not in pain. It's fine. I don't need to call that stupid group that thinks we're a team. Okay, it's fine. Like,
In the meantime, Prospero, as you sit in front of this corpse, contemplating how things could have been different, perhaps, or what this means, you see her finger twitch. You're muted, I think.
Holy shit, Caliban, did you see that? I look over. Caliban just like jumps on top of this glass case and starts pawing at it. Well, all right, fine. And I'll sort of telekinetically lift the top off and gently set it down and go and just sort of like poke Miss Manager in the face gently. Are you up?
Miss Manager, how do you react to the sensation of being poked in the face?
Am I still dead?
Holy shit!
Ah, no, I'm not dead.
No, how the fuck did you do that?
Either there's someone in the hell dimension who hates that demon more than we do, or you're not meant to stay in dimensions that aren't yours. It could be one of the two.
Probably the first, and that's really worrying. Well, look, don't take this personally, but I didn't think you were ever going to come back in this way, and I'd really rather... Would you mind if I just, like, Prospero takes out a blindfold and just kind of, like, holds it up against Miss Manager's face?
Absolutely not. Not after everything I've been through. I'm sure
look. This is just sort of, this is
Where
my
am I?
home. This is my home, and I don't let people in here that are alive, usually.
That's really disconcerting. I just need to... That's what you led with.
Well, I was expecting to... Okay, look, to be fair, your body is here because I was keeping it safe. I'm not sure if you're aware, there are many sort of nasty things that can just creep into a body that's intact but missing a soul. So,
great, wonderful.
Just to be clear...
I thought you were going to bury me. I thought that was the plan.
Well, I thought that, and then I realized that we might be able to get you back, and that your workplace associates might take it negatively if I just simply buried you.
Honestly, I kind of paused like, no, they would take that really badly, actually. Yeah,
yes,
no, that's actually fair.
And I'm already sort of on the run. People sort of think that I killed a popular children's magician. I maybe did.
Why didn't you lead with that when I let you break the seal? Why did you not lead with that specific? All of you need management. Literally all of you. Everyone I have ever met here has no PR.
Don't take this the wrong way, but I'm not taking managerial advice from someone who signed a deal with a demon.
That is entirely fair and hurtful, but fair.
Now, if we can move on, I'm sure your workplace associates would love to know that you're alive, and it's difficult to do that from in here. So what I would request is that you let me blindfold you for less than a minute while we move through my home, and we will then be back in the material plane where you can take it off and do whatever you like.
I have broken people's necks before. If it's more than a minute, I'm absolutely going to try and do it again.
How good is your internal sense of time?
You have no idea.
Right. Okay, well, let's get over to the door first, and then... and it is just like, it's a really fast blindfold. walk through like one room to the magical doorway, and then the doorknob opens, and we emerge into our not Circuit City analog.
Coordination's terrible. I bump into like 5 things.
I
on the
jump
way out.
up this
Like,
way, this
literally
way.
As you're directing me, and I still manage. Like,
Caliban just walks in between your legs the entire time, helping.
Yeah, great.
All right, so 2 of you emerge into the jukebox hut. I'm going to get back to that in one moment, but I do want to know, I'm going to continue with cooking the stories. You, Salmacina, GooDude, you walk out of the hospital, you bump in to Night Howler, who seems to be coming to check in on Liz himself.
Is it raining?
It is pouring rain, and all of you see the strange formation forming above you.
Are we hitting with rain, or is it the...
Come under the awning. Brother, get over here. Oh my god.
Thanks. How's she doing?
I look at my arms. Liz is fine. She's doing much better. She just needs some rest. Dude, shut the fuck up. Don't say anything.
Okay. Kaiju?
Yeah, Kaiju.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me, but we can deal with
No,
that
we
later.
can talk about it later. Right now, there's that over there.
I
We'll
mean,
talk later.
that's been there for weeks. It's not really a little property damage, but like what really? It's not been hurting people, has it?
Actually, I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with the reports. But anyway, we can talk about my arms and legs later. But it's going to be okay. Liz is fine. She's going to make a full recovery.
Okay. That's good. Miss Manager is dead.
What?
Well, I went back. I circled back around. I didn't really trust that fellow that showed up. And by the
Prospero's
time-
okay, but
Well, he's gone. He left a note telling us that Jennifer's dead and that he took the body.
hey, what?
Did he kill her?
I don't know.
Great. I'm going to kick
He
his
didn't
fucking
say
ass.
that
That's what
in
I'm
the
going to do.
note, but if he had murdered someone, I don't think he would have left it in the note.
I'm still going to kick his ass.
Well, of course, that's what we do.
Incredible.
Also, I think I might be hallucinating.
Huh? Are you taking drugs?
No, I haven't been taking drugs. I don't even know where to get drugs. Do you know where to get drugs?
Of course I do. I work on a boat.
We can talk
What are you
about that
talking
later. I thought I could have sworn I saw in the sky something that looked like her.
But she's dead.
I know
She's,
she's
like,
dead.
fully
That's
dead.
why I said I'm hallucinating.
Okay. What about Cookie? What did Cookie say?
Cookies.
Did you not pay attention to Cookie? Were you listening to Cookie? You're reading the sign language?
I mean, I was trying. Cookie's devastated, and kind
I'm
of.
gonna look
to be
at
honest,
Cookie.
speaking nonsense.
What does Cookie say?
Cookie very frustratingly is telling you exactly what happened. Like, he's
Cookie
just-
says that she is kind of here and she was coming soon.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Cookie's mad with grief.
I'm so sorry, Cookie. GooDude, do you believe this?
Nick, can your god bring back the dead?
No. Also, I don't want to try because to bring Liz back from burns, you know what happened. I don't want to do that.
Right.
So we're not going to do that.
I don't know what
Right.
happened. You keep telling me to wait.
It's
It's fine. It's fine.
bit of a trade. I don't think we want to try that. We should probably figure out what's going on with this big dog. I don't know what it is.
Let's just go talk to it. That's what we did last time. Let's do that again. It'll be fine.
I'm sure.
And then I walk out into the rain.
Yeah, as you guys talk, remember that there is a kaiju walking the streets of Metrolina. You just hear an entire
Afraid.
skyscraper just get toppled
Look.
over, the ground shaking beneath your feet.
I don't think you understand. We know about the kaiju. We just don't think
We
it's that big of a
don't care
deal.
about property damage. We care about the lives of animals. This kaiju is an animal. We care about this thing. It's our
just
friend.
confused and scared.
Yeah.
Okay, we have to help it. We don't need to kill it.
I mean, To
We
be
want to
fair,
give
it's
it a
probably
sticker.
flattening a bunch of cats and dogs in the buildings it's knocking down. Like, just saying, if you care about the animals, I don't know.
Well, I mean,
Here's
that's
the
just,
thing.
you know.
We see one, we don't see the other. That's all I say. Object permanence is not great for Cena.
I think it's going to look at me as like a big green chew toy.
Probably.
You know, that could be nice.
Speak for yourself.
Back to the VHS team. Last we left off, you guys were actually chasing after the kaiju with the help of Archangel. Betty, your arch nemesis, frenemy. As Phase launches you through this portal, Gravistar, Phase disappears, leaving you about 100 feet in the air. Almost face to face with this kaiju, and you can see Archangel flying in low as if making a dive bomb run at the kaiju. You glance over your shoulder, and at first you think she's coming for the kaiju. But then you see the red burning flames in her eyes, and you realize they're locked on you.
Perfect. I'm going to wait until she gets close-ish while still judging, since I do not have the ability to fly, but I'm going to wait until she gets close enough right before she crashes into me. I'm going to create a barrier between the two of us and roll so that she hits the ground before I do.
Okay. I'm going to have you make a brawn, just be a brawn endure reaction roll too, as she blasts you with just some small fireballs.
It's all right. Okay. Brawn and cure. Okie dokie. It is one success.
Okay.
You know what? Yeah, why not? Hey, now it's two.
Two basics?
Two basics.
All right. Going all in?
No. I would like
Right.
to not die immediately.
All right. So as she dives in at you, she launches, hurls a couple of balls of flame in your direction before she actually reaches you. You take 1 point of grit as you manage to dodge some of them as you are now falling. But you do, the heat from one of these nearby flame balls just kind of scorches you across the face as it screams past you. It lands on the kaiju behind you as you're falling and just kind of bounces off this thing as if they were nothing. But I will allow you to take an action. You said you were going to throw up a shield of some kind?
Yeah, I'm gonna, because I have the ability barrier, so I'd like to throw it up. That way I can maneuver the two of us so that because I'm falling, but I would like to utilize the barrier as if it's one of those those training dummies that footballers use to like run and push. I'd like to utilize that, but I want to kind of like roll her so that she is now facing the ground versus me.
All right, this is going to be a brawn and fight check to see if you can actually grab her
Okay.
in this fashion.
All right, 3 of the same.
It's a critical success.
Wonderful.
You want to keep that? Or do you want to quit?
Yes, because I think
Keeping
it's
it?
funny. Yeah.
All right, so you managed to grab her, but you're going to lose 1 more point of grit because she is.
She's very hot.
flame.
Yes.
In the meantime, back down on the ground, a flame, and beside you is a young woman. How many cell phones do you have at the moment?
She just has the 5 she hid in her shirt. I think Gravstar has the majority of them, so she kind of pulls them out, splays them out, and she'll say her catchphrase, "Lights, camera, let's roll!" And she kind of like throws those up, and they start to float around her as she begins recording.
All right, we'll grab a spotlight for that, because as you start recording, you realize that you are not alone on the street. Aside from yourself and Armored Rider Flame, there is a mob forming, a mob of band-wearing zombies under the complete control of Archangel now, basking in her glory, watching their savior battle in the skies. She has ordered them to subdue the two of you. And you see this mob circling you and encroaching upon your space. What would you like to do?
Well, I hope you have something in mind, Armored.
Are you afraid of heights?
Not particularly.
Can I grab Courier and just jump real high? Because I took the jump feat.
All right. You want to jump onto a nearby roof or something?
Yeah. We'll probably get best to get around and avoid these folks that way.
All right. Because you are jumping with an additional person, you will need to spend 1 point of power to do this.
Will do.
All right. So you describe what this looks like as this mob of bandies come after you.
So really, like, Flame, like, he asks you, "Are you afraid of heights?" But before you really actually say yes or no, he just kind of like grabs you around the shoulder, holds you tight, and he crouches down and just leaps straight up.
All right. So you guys land on the
it's like a rocket boost. Like you actually see like flames come out from under his feet.
Okay. So you jump onto the roof, safe from this mob now forming at the base of this building, mindlessly clawing at the walls, trying to climb up to get to you. At the same time, you see your friend grab a star 100 feet up in the sky, falling.
Okay. Seeing that Gravistar is falling, I kind of look at some of the sheet metal that goes above like the roof access, and kind of it begins covered in this lavender aura as I kind of want to pull that up and kind of have that rush up to at least kind of begin pushing up against Gravistar to slow her fall. So Kurio's kind of looking up, her hat kind of falls off as she does that.
All right, so you're telekinetically moving these pieces of sheet metal up there to break her fall. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. So you will not take the falling damage. And I'm going to move back to the Wonder Warriors. Hazard, you're on your bike. You're being slimed. Do you call your so-called team? Or are they just blissfully unaware in the jukebox hut that you are in trouble?
You know, as much as I want to say yes for mechanical reasons, we all know Hazard would not. So, like, I think once I have my little emo moment and I have to grumble about the fact that, like, okay, it's actually burning, it's not just rain, blah, 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 blah. I would probably get out of the rain or, like, you know, walk into a convenience store and full get up and get, like, a raincoat so that I could drive back to the little man cave without getting hurt. And then I would, like, you know, soaked raincoat in weird burning goo, slam open the door and just go, "It's fucking goo. It's not rain." And I would just, like, take it off. I just, like, walk into a corner and pout.
I'd like to think Aura was like, "Hey, where's Hazard, guys? Like, wasn't he supposed to go get the pizza?" And then the door slammed.
The door slams open, and at the same time, Prospero emerges from a magical
From nowhere,
portal.
just like a door kind of opens in the middle of the room, and a blindfolded Jennifer Keith is ushered through, and Prospero immediately has been like trying to count, immediately takes the blindfold off, slams the door closed behind them, and it disappears. Look, I think that was 58 seconds.
It was 59. You were this close.
Right. Oh,
So Miss Manager looks like Miss Manager, right?
Yeah. Oh,
yes.
Hello.
Aura's going to full-on open-handed back slap Miss Manager. Because the last update she had on Miss Manager was involved in the demon activity.
Yes, right. That's very reasonable reaction. Maybe we could only do that
Super
once.
speed.
She just
Already happened.
Oh no, totally. And Prospero just like she just got back from hell. Could we not? Could that be the only one?
What
now.
happened? Hello, nice to meet. Ow, that hurt.
You pointed like 24 guns at me, and then you did demon shit. I think that's the least you deserve.
I didn't point 24 guns at you. The people around me pointed 24 guns at you. I wasn't
Semantics
involved
are
in
not
that.
going to fly with Aura, Miss Manager. Look, by the way, I think everything's going to shit because she got herself out of hell.
No, I think everything went to shit because she did demon deal stuff, and
Oh,
it's just
because no
additionally
one's ever
going to-
willing to take a demon deal by accident because they were feeling sad that day. So sue me,
Who
okay?
in this room has taken a demon deal? Raise your hand.
I have.
Thank you, thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, and his ended in divorce with a freaking 8-foot-tall demon woman.
And
How'd
I
that go
didn't
for
get
you?
divorced, so there we go. We all
And
make
mine
mistakes, don't we?
ended with a strange familiar that you all seem to think is a cat who should just to be clear, no one of you should ever be alone with it. But I do think we have more pressing issues right now. Hazard, you said the rain is goo?
And as
fucking
you say
cool.
that, I need each of you in this room, including you, Miss Manager, to make a reaction roll for me, please. This will be a nerves and endure check. As the goo that was encasing your friend Hazard explodes off of his body and across the room.
That was nerves and what?
Nothing.
And endure.
Nerves and endure. Okay, that's actually still pretty decent.
4 dice, nothing.
That's okay. I only got
I
3
got-
dice in these things, but I got one.
I
I'm
have
really
3
confused.
matches, like 3 of one kind.
I'm
That-
using
Yeah, that-
normal dice. 4 of one kind is an extreme, right?
That is correct.
Correct, then I've got one.
You got an extreme? Nice, nice, nice. Sorry, Silverblade, you got 3 of a kind? That's
3
an
of a
extreme.
kind.
That's an extreme.
Oh, it's 3 of a
Oh,
kind.
sorry, that's a critical. Sorry.
Yeah, I got a critical then, because basic is 2, right?
Yeah, basic is 2.
I got basic.
All right, so those of you who only got a basic and are going to stand on a basic, you're going to lose 2 points of grit.
Oh, you really want to kill me before these hours up? Okay.
Yep. If you have 2 basics, you'll take 1 point of grit. If you got a critical or higher, you are scot-free.
So I assume that means I take 3 since I got nothing.
That is correct. Yes.
Yeah.
As this goo that was encasing Hazard, this burning glue, just kind of splatters across the room and begins to form again in a familiar shape. Aura, vaguely resembling the janitor, Phil, from your building.
I'm gonna put my helmet on it and then point to it and be like, see, this is what happens when you make deals with demons, and then...
I am going to use a quick action to become invisible and move across the room from where I just was.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the milk out of the fridge. I'm gonna pour myself a glass of milk. I'm gonna lean against the counter, staring at this goo creature that I've never even fucking seen before, while the other 2 bolt out and go invisible. And I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna go, fucking hate my life. And I'm just gonna drink in my milk.
Stops right beside you. So how you
Aura's
doing?
Aura's the only one that knows Phil, right?
I think you might have all seen him in passing, but Aura probably is the most familiar with him.
I know his name, but if you've been in the basement in my lab, you have seen Phil.
I've
Okay.
met him now.
All right, so he's physically attacking us now, though.
Yeah. And before we continue, I just want to move down to Cookie and the Destroyers. As you chase after the kaiju, you see something up above. You see what seems to be a shadow and the flame fighting in midair begin to tumble out, and you see sheets of metal flying up towards them, breaking their fall. But the kaiju now stands a mere block away, towering above you. What would you guys like to do?
I think someone's trying to hurt our kaiju friend.
I think we have to help our kaiju friend. Have we been on our motorcycles? Because Night Howler and I we have our bikes.
If you want to be on your bike, that's fine. There, you could park right outside the hospital. But the Kaiju's like a block away from the hospital right now. So
Yeah. So I would like to use my bike to ride up the kaiju again because we've done that before.
all right.
We're trying to make friends. We're trying to make friends.
Hey,
All right.
you want to race?
We race. Hey, good dude. Whose team are you on? Good dude. Make the right choice.
Make it
Make the
fast.
right
It's a race.
choice.
Let's go.
Suddenly.
See, I guess we're going up.
Yes. That's my guy.
That's okay. I have Cookie. First one to the
Yeah.
head
Right.
wins.
Let's go.
So I need Night Howler and Salamacina each to make a nerves and drive check for me, please. Salamacina, you're gonna get -1 on your pool because you have GooDude with you.
So, you said nerves?
Mhm.
Okay, I'm rolling 2 dice.
Amazing.
Incredible. Here we go.
That is the minimum number of dice in this game.
Did you get a basic success on 2?
I got a basic.
No
I rolled
way.
4. I rolled 4 and got nothing.
See, really, shouldn't that be an extreme because there's only the 2 dice?
I rolled 2 1s, which is really funny.
All right. So you guys scream up to the bottom of the kaiju. Night Howler, you on your bike manage to get onto its foot and start revving up, trying to drive up its leg. But before you can do so, it lifts its foot and you go flying as if you just kicked a soccer ball across. Like
That's cheat. That cheating. We need to rematch.
We're
He's
going the
flying.
wrong way.
Samsina, as you try to drive up on the other foot, you don't get kicked off like you see Night Howler do, but you aren't able to grab enough purchase. You manage to get up to maybe his knee before you have to skid out and you lose momentum. At this point, you have an option to either try and just ditch your bike and grab the kaiju yourself, or just fall back to the ground. What would you like to do?
I'm going to try to grab onto the kaiju.
Okay. GooDude?
Yeah, I'm gonna extend out a tendril and try to grab onto it.
Okay, this will be a brawn and force check for me, please.
I'm rolling 5. I got a basic. I'm pushing.
I got a critical and a basic.
Nice.
There's my last one. I got 2 basic.
All right. Unfortunately, GooDude, you cannot find purchase. This rain is slick and you're thrown off balance. You manage to wrap your gooey arm tendril around the leg. You're not able to climb up of it, but you're holding on to it and you're kind of swinging like as if from a vine off this thing's leg. However, Salamacina, you managed to grab onto the body. The bike goes tumbling down and you see Night Howler just kind of being punted across the street about a block away.
Good dude, you should have done better.
This is dangerous.
And this is where we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, you might notice up on the screen here, I have some numbers. A turn indicator, water, fire, and earth, one representing each of the kaijus. Water being Phil, the one in the jukebox hut fighting the Wonder Warriors and Miss Manager. We have fire, the ones that the Vira Hero Society need to deal with immediately. And earth, represented by the kaiju. You have 4 turns to do something about these kaijus before we move to phase 2. And depending how well you do, it may impact how phase 2 goes.
Can Cookie and the Destroyers just preemptively apologize for not taking out our kaiju in advance?
Why do we need to apologize?
No,
we
it's
do not
gonna
need to
work.
apologize for this. It's
I'm
okay.
gonna
We
work.
like
I'm gonna have the
kaiju.
kaiju on our
I
side at the
fully,
end. That's
fully
what's
support
happening.
you guys making friends with it. If you guys can make friends with it, great. It's good.
That's
We
the
have
plan.
their
He'll get us so
talker.
many views.
Yes, okay. I can talk too. It's gonna be shit garbage, but I can talk. Yeah, you mean? I try my best.
One thing.
I trust that they can relate to the kaiju better than Prospero can.
That's all we need.
A real low bar to clear.
One thing you will notice is all three of these elemental demons are converging beneath that swirling purple cloud. And in the middle of this vortex, high above you, you see a tiny little figure. And if you look closely enough, you recognize it to be Dr. Cassandra Vale, Wind, the fourth element, as she hovers there, motionless in the center of this vortex, drawing the kaijus to her to complete what you realize now to be this elemental engine. And because, Miss Manager, you passed through this portal, you might be able to surmise that what she is actually opening is a massive gateway to hell. That's where we'll leave it for now. We will come back in 10 minutes and finish phase 1. See you in a bit.
Awesome.
Hello. We're back. Hold on. Why am I hearing myself? Sorry. There we go. Back with our heroes as we begin phase 1 of this endgame battle, where each of the teams will be facing off one of the big bads. Water Demon Phil, the Fiery Archangel, Betty by the Viral Hero Society, and Cooking Destroyers dealing with the kaiju that they're trying to befriend. I'm not quite sure. All right, so we'll get started here. I'm going to actually start with the Viral Hero Society. As Gravistar, you are locked in an embrace, fiery embrace with Archangel plummeting from the sky with the help of... I'm drawing a blank. What is your character's name again, Arcturus?
Oh, the courier.
The courier, thank you. Harbinger. I only could remember Harbinger for some reason.
Victorian newsboy, you know.
Sure, exactly. The courier helping Gravistar out by softening the landing with these plates of steel being thrown up there to break your fall. Welcome to the table, FaZe, aka Tori. Glad you could join us just in the nick of time.
Yes, it sounds like it.
So, as the kaiju seems to veer away from the Viral Hero Society and you, Gravistar, a Fiery Angel, the Archangel, completely focused on you now. I will allow you guys to take the next move.
Okay.
I will say in this time, by the way, Gravistar, you managed to land on the ground. If you want to hold on to Archangel the entire way down, I'll allow that, but you will need to take one more point of grit.
I think what I wanted was to sort of like, it is a, poor attempt to try to knock her out with, my barrier, which is why I'm holding on to her with this between us. So I'm hoping that between the gravity and everything else that's happening, I can just slam her down. But if that's not going to work, then
well, you could hold on to her,
yeah.
But with the courier's help, that fall is going to break, so she's not going to fall with enough force.
With enough force. Okay. Then I would like to make it more difficult for her to get to wherever she's trying to go, and I would like to grab. I'm going to drop the barrier and switch into incorporeal, but I'm taking her with me as I do it, and we are going to go through the ground.
Okay, where are you going through the ground?
We're at the docks, right?
I think you are near the docks. You're maybe a few blocks away from it.
Yeah, so we're just gonna go underneath and maybe hit some water. That should at least take her out for a second.
Okay, all right. So as Gravistar and Archangel plummet from the sky, they suddenly blink out. What would the rest of you like to do?
What just happened?
Oh boy. Okay. Well, I can't hit what I can't see. Do
Okay.
you see FaZe? Do you see FaZe now?
Yeah, FaZe has joined you.
Gotcha. Well, if I know one thing, Betty relies on her fans, so I'll take care of that one. And I think Courier will kind of rush down a few flights of steps to grab one of the bandies and see if she can influence them.
Okay. How do you want to influence them?
Alrighty. So I definitely want to spend a point of power. And so she kind of, that lavender appearance fades and she kind of begins to look a little more like Rhea. Oh, my poor misguided flock. To think that you could ever be worthy enough to be within my radiance. Oh, you really should just go home, hon. Just hang it up. Like really, even your worshiping just dims my light. Hashtag you aren't the power, sweetie. And I mean, that's what
Wow.
Curry will do when she grabs a hold of one of them.
Okay, go ahead. This is going to be either smooth and leadership or smooth and speech.
I think she'll
Or
go
I'll allow you in
smooth.
smooth and style if you like. One of those three.
Oh, definitely smooth in style. She's kind of copied Rhea's that brilliant blonde hair. Even though she detests it on the inside, it gives her the sinking feeling. She's committed to it. And then I'm going to use my free reroll for Heartbreaker to give a good impression on this.
Okay.
But just 2 basics on that one.
You're not pushing?
It won't let me push with the app. So I think it's just because Courier grabs a hold, and I think she'll reach deep down and kind of find that tether that connects them to Rhea. And if I could use a spotlight to push and make that an extreme.
Okay, you would have had to tell me that before
Oh, gotcha.
you
Okay,
rolled.
sorry. It was just more a
All right.
mechanic thing with it. So I think she just can't right now. So she kind of nervously looking at this crowd of people just kind of makes her falter and flub a few of the lines.
Okay, so as you stand there and you try and convince this mob of bandies that they're not the power, they're not worthy to adore you or worship you. They pause for a moment, looking at you, their eyes kind of blank. They consider it for a second, and they realize, no, you are not their Archangel. You are but a mere imposter. And you see them raise their arms and come at you as if they were a mob of zombies. Armored Rider Flame, Phase, you see them approaching upon your good friend, the Courier, who is about to get swarmed by zombies. What would you guys like to do?
Yeah, I gotta help Courier, so I'm just gonna go try to knock out a bunch of civilians.
Okay. I will tell you this. If harms comes to citizens and you are directly responsible, or you could have done something to prevent it but did not, you will take on a defeated condition.
Well, then, in that case, I'd rather just try to get Courier out of here. And you say you went down flights of stairs, right? Well, I mean, in that case, Phase might be better for that because you got the portals and the teleporting. But
Yeah.
Tori, what you got? Like, I want to I can't. Would it be possible for you to both teleport me towards Gravistar and get Courier out of there?
Well, Gravistar's in the ground right now, and I don't think that would go over well for either of us.
Well, it's either that or I try to punch a hole in the earth. So we'll see. So it's gonna be one of those two things.
I don't want to be stuck in space rock or what have you. So yeah, I think Phase is going to put a portal under it. Well, the intention of Phase is to put a portal underneath the Courier's feet, and then another one will open right behind us. So just like
Back up
a
on the roof.
swoop. Yeah.
Okay. All right. What does your portal power say? Is that this is for you to travel through? Typically? This is a teleport power, right?
Yes.
So this is typically you teleporting yourself.
That is a fair point. Yeah.
Oh, no, I'll allow you to do this, but you will need to spend a point of power to get your friend out of danger.
So yeah, what I can do, and it adheres to the rules a little better, I will use a power to use my ability of round trip, or group teleport, excuse me. And I will go through my portal, and I think I'll still do it maybe on the ground and just like hop up. And then while it's open and while I'm in the air, I'm going to grab Courier, and then because gravity, we fall down through the portal, and then now we like whoop, back up.
All right. All right.
Next to Zemi.
All right. So you spend a point of power to rescue the Courier, who's about to get swarmed by bandies. And what does Zemi / Armored Rider Flame do?
I'm gonna go try to punch a hole in the earth to follow Gravastar. Basically, I'm gonna dive off of the roof that we're on, just straight down, and just try to punch through.
Fuck it up.
All right. Do you have a superpower that will allow you to punch the earth and make a hole?
Well, I don't take fall damage because of my jump feat, and I have unstoppable force, so I can unleash the deficit. So, if I spend a power, I can basically fire off an energy bolt into the ground first, maybe to soften up a little bit, and then kick through.
All right. Yeah. So spend that point of power. I am going to make you roll a brawn and force check, just to see how deep you're able to get.
It was force and what else?
Brawn.
And brawn. If I choose to overload my energy bolt weapon, would you allow me to do that to get the extra die in there?
Yes, of course.
Okay. So this is brawn and force. Surprisingly, not so good at force. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I started off with a basic. I will push it. That's a critical success.
All right. With a critical success, describe what it looks like as you jump off this roof, maybe about, I don't know, 2-3 stories up, blast the ground with your energy bolt, and manage to create a crater about 20 feet deep.
So yeah, so Flame actually changes forms when he goes into like ranged attacks and stuff like that. That's where he goes into like his more magician-looking, more magical energy bolts and stuff like that. So he'll quickly do. This is all for flavor, but he quickly does like a change. Instead of the armored suit, it becomes like that flowing trench coat, wizard robe kind of look to it. Still with the helmet, it just now has like a wizard hat too. Sorry, Prospero. And then he will jump off of the roof and basically just like pencil dive straight down while also firing an energy blast in. So you won't actually see him make the impact. You'll see the blast first, a bunch of like debris will kick up, and then a crater.
Beautiful. You see the mob of bandies kind of thrown back from this flying rubble in this enormous hole that suddenly appears in front of them as you make your way towards Gravastar and Archangel deep beneath the surface. Moving back to the Wonder Warriors. You're back in the jukebox hut. This slimy fill has just exploded. So most of you have taken some damage. What would you like to do?
So is he still there? If he exploded, is his body still with us, or is he just gone?
It's there, and it's quickly reforming.
Okay. I want to grab him and pin him against the wall and hold my sword out and see if I can get him to explain himself.
All right. This is going to be a brawn and fight roll. You're going to have -1 just because it is hard to grab water.
Okay, so it's going to be 5 dice then. Yeah, so I get re-roll, or I get +1 with a sword, but I'm not really using the sword.
No, you're not using the sword at this time.
I'm using it as a threat. I guess that doesn't count. All right, that's going to be 5 dice. 5, 2 2s, a 1, and a 4. I'm going to push that. And I got nothing.
All right. So you try and grab Phil. I'm just going to call him Phil. But as you scoop him up, he just kind of slimes off of you and starts to reform like Play-Doh, just kind of coming together and forming.
It is hilarious every time you're like this: elemental of fire, elemental of earth, and Phil.
Yeah, you know.
Because I recognize him from the lab, so I'm like, I don't want to just cut this guy's head off. I want to talk to him and figure out if we can, like there was that one elemental that we were able to talk to.
I'll let you make another roll here as you try and grab him. as a quick action, this will be a focus and detect or no.
Okay. I'm gonna go. Okay, so my focus is 2, and my detect. Oh, my no is 2, so I'm gonna stick with no because my detect is bad. So that's gonna be 4 dice. 5, 6, 5, and 3. I'm gonna assume that a basic's not gonna be good enough, so I'm gonna push that. Fuck. I got nothing again.
Nothing. All right.
These are the worst rolls I've had ever.
All right.
Good.
Those of you who are with Silverblade in the jukebox hut, you see him trying to scoop up these blobs of water unsuccessfully. What would you guys like to do?
I think seeing Silverblade go for Phil, I'm gonna use my super speed and just keep the water demon from fully forming. Just go through it over and over again, like coming at it from different angles. Like if it can't fully form, it can't fully fight us.
All right.
Can I tag team that and use my unstoppable force? I will spend a power to make Aura do a devastating attack. So
Okay.
I and flavor it as like I think invisibly seeing this because I can totally use my powers when invisible here. I'm actually using pieces of the barrier, like little tiny purple, like a cow catcher appears in front of Aura to give her a little more like splitting the water apart power.
Cool. So this will be either brawn or nerves plus stunt check for you,
Oh hey,
Aura,
look.
and you get a +1.
Force full 6 plus that 1 makes that a 7. So sorry,
Yeah.
Phil.
Caliban also sneaks over and just kind of crawls up onto Hazard's shoulder and looks with the uniquely cat-like expression of, well, what the fuck are you gonna do?
So that is 1 critical and 2 basics.
All right. So you're managing to keep Phil at bay. He's unable to reform. You could keep splattering his pieces all over the floor, and walls, unable to reform. Hazard.
Yeah, I look at this little cat thing on my shoulder, and I'm just like, really? I have to get involved in the evil goo spewing monster?
It nods.
I just look at him, I hold my glass over to see if he'll drink milk like a cat.
It just bats it right out of your hand so it falls and smashes on the ground.
And I'm just like...
And then it gestures with its paw towards Phil.
You a dick like your master. My God. All right.
It nods.
All right, you want me to fucking do something? I pick him up and I chuck him at the goo thing.
All right.
There,
Is Caliban going to give a health action in this game?
That was Caliban's help action to Hazard, I guess. If this is Hazard treating Caliban as a thrown weapon.
Uh-huh. You bet your ass.
All right. This is going to be nerves and either force or I'll say stunt or shoot. One of those 3.
Okay, you getting stunt, because of course I'm dramatic with it.
Nerves and stunt it is.
I'm dramatic, and we're both gonna die, because that's 0.
No successes. All right.
No.
I am going to say that Caliban, because Caliban cannot take damage in this game, you are going to take the point of grit.
Yeah.
Prospero.
Oh.
As Caliban is hurled at Phil, misses Phil, lands somehow on his feet though, but really didn't like that.
That does not knock me out of invisibility, and so I like move a little bit further, and I'm just like, Hazard, the point was that Caliban was helping you. And just
tell
that
your
voice just
fucking
comes.
cat to mind its goddamn business.
Then perhaps you can do something else helpful.
Sure, I'll aim for your head next time. Is that helpful?
No, not actually.
And I pick out another glass, and I pull the jug of milk out the fridge, and I pour myself another glass.
All right. Miss Manager, you were also in this room with the Wonder Warriors. What would you like to do?
We're so functional, guys. We're so functional.
Miss Manager is watching this, genuinely like, how are we somehow more functional than you?
We're not a team. How many times I gotta say it?
Like, oh, okay. And I would like to use one of my feats to help, which would be my, I want the energy manipulation. I want to try and shoot an energy beam at Phil.
All right. Someone's doing something to Phil. All right, go ahead, and I think there's a nerves and shoot roll.
Nerves and shoot, yes. Okay. So that's gonna be. What do you have for that now? Actually, that's still not bad. Okay, cool. That was one basic. I'm gonna push. And that's one critical now. So
Beautiful. You are on the board. Phase 1, folks. Water. 1. Oops. All right.
Caliban picks itself up, stares at Hazard, and then just starts floating in the air and going over to Jennifer.
Jennifer, on seeing Caliban does this, will genuinely say, do you take, genuinely, because used to Cookie at this point, so it's like, do you take, or is that inappropriate? Just to clarify.
It just like stares for a second, and then it lowers itself back to the ground and begins like twining around your legs.
Okay, wonderful. Hello, I'm Jen. It's lovely to meet you. And then bearing in mind that Jen's just shot lasers out of her eyes. Basically, I have just shot full lasers out of my eyes, just like, oh.
I'm just against the corner, and I take a sip of milk, and I look at you, and I just go, who the fuck is this bitch? And I'm just like, I don't know.
Hi, I'm Jennifer, made a deal with the devil. Just coming to terms with something right now. I'm starting to realize that, the giant portal that I just walked through. I walked out of hell, by the way. That was the thing that I did. And that might be bad.
The entire time you're talking, you just hear Aura every time she passes by you in the room go, fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
I grab Aura by the collar.
Yep, can't do it.
Look,
Just clothesline
all right.
them, just kind of.
Everybody shut up and listen to me. There is a serious fucking threat to the planet right now. Prospero, Earth's supposed to be your domain. You should be working with us on this. Aura, I know you have it in you to be an actual hero, but
I can do
you can't
both.
be fighting people that are on your side.
I'm keeping
I'm still talking. Silence. You, Hazard. I don't know if you even need to be here, honestly, because you're not even, you're just drinking milk. Are you going to fight, or are you going to fuck off to being a billionaire sidekick? And you, Miss Kent, Keith, whatever your name is, I don't really know what you are or whose side you're on. But if you're helping us against this threat, and you're on the team, we all need to start fucking acting like it. And with that, that's my leadership speech that raises our teamwork level from 1 to 2, hopefully. That's why I understand how the rules work.
Yep, and that'll come into effect soon. So I'm going to just keep track of that. Remind me about that later, but that will kick in. Will have an impact. Okay. I'm now going to move down to Cookie and the Destroyers. The three of you trying to befriend this 30-story tall kaiju as it rampages through Metrolina.
I'm the only one left on the kaiju, right?
GooDude's kind of hanging like
Okay.
from a piece of snot off its ankle.
Visual of snot. Disgusting.
You're almost not rocket.
It's one of your many names. Okay. I thought about this a little bit, and so I kind of want to see if you'll let me do it. So this is the Earth one, right? So like there's that like kind of intrinsic like, yeah, this is like the strong one, whatever. So I want to get its attention. I want it to grab me, and I want to show it that I am on its same level of strength. To try to be on the same level as it. As Milk. Sorry, it's Milk.
We named it.
Yes, we did.
Milk? You named it Milk. Okay.
Yes, Milk and Cookie.
Milk and Cookie. Oh my gosh. Okay. How would you like to get its attention?
I want to punch it in the leg because that's where I'm at, right? That's what you said?
Okay. Yep, that's where you are.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make that brawn and fight check.
Brawn and fight.
By the way, because of its size, it has a giant feat, meaning that you can only punch him with somebody's help. So one of the other heroes.
Even if I have, like, with my super strength feat, I always have a help action every time I roll.
Oh, in that case, you do have it. You're
Okay.
good.
Sweet.
You also have -1 to your roll just because
I
of this
ignore
thing.
-1s.
Okay.
Sorry. I ignore all -1s to any brawn check, so...
We don't need a director for this. We got it, okay?
Apparently not. I'll just sit here and watch you roll.
And then I'm gonna push. I got 5 of a kind.
What?
The first one I rolled a 4 of a kind, and then I had a 1, and it looked like a 4, and I thought I got a 6 of a kind, and I got really excited, and I didn't. So it's a 5 of a kind.
And just as a reminder,
Kaiju in the battle.
Yeah.
If you do get 6 of a kind, you do take the director's seat.
She kind of did that anyway, though. Just the.
I did that on accident.
All right.
But yes, I got a 5 of a kind.
All right, with 5 of a kind, that is an impossible success. So describe to me what that looks like, as you just almost hear like a cracking of this kaiju's bone beneath your blow.
Yeah, so like I want to like fully like get like my full body's into the punch, and then as soon as the kaiju like looks at me, I look up and I say my catchphrase, "You eat yet, cuss?" to like get him to like grab me and to get his like full attention, or get Milk's full attention on me. But there is like I like am able to look at the knee of this thing and hit it in a way that isn't going to break its leg, but I'm truly just trying to get its attention without causing like irreparable damage to their leg, because I still want them to be on our side.
You do realize after you hit this thing, it needs a lot more to do irreparable damage to this thing. But you did catch its attention. You did 3 points of damage to this thing. Grab a point of power for that incredible roll.
Oh, and then I get a spotlight for my catchphrase?
You do indeed.
Okay.
And all right, Night Howler, GooDude, what do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna try to. I want to try to help Night Howler get back onto the kaiju. So I think just kind of like hanging down from the kaiju from the strand. I'm just kind of like reaching a hand out in Night Howler's direction as it gets launched, and I'm like, Green, you got anything for this? And you start to see almost like when you cut out those paper origami people and like stretch them out. I'm going to use multiplication, and you see the goo start to stretch out to like another me, another me, another me, another me. It starts to like reach out to try to grab Night Howler and launch him back onto the kaiju.
Incredible.
I love that.
I think I have to spend a point of power, and then I get to. I guess I roll to see how many multiplications I make of myself.
All right.
So does it say smooth and endure, it looks like. So it's gonna be 5 dice. Ooh, that's a critical. I'm gonna stick with that, I think, for now. Which is basically gonna make 3 copies of me as they just stretch out, and one just like reaching its hand out to try to launch Night Howler back onto the kaiju.
Yeah, as I'm running, I'll definitely take the goo hand I see, and as I count 3 of them, I'll go 8th, 9th, 10th.
I got to make up numbers somehow.
All right, Night Howler, with the help of the multi-goo dude, what would you like to do?
I would like to grab that, and I'll combine that with my jump ability as I kind of leap through the air and have them take me and propel me the rest of the way. And then what I want to do, I land on its head, and I'm gonna me and Cookie scamper forward until we're kind of like right there on the brim of its nose, to where like its eyes have to like cross to focus on both of us. And then I will set Cookie down and just kind of take a step back as Cookie they kind of make eye contact. And I'm going to use a spotlight, and I'm going to say to this thing, "We are not your enemies. But if you continue the rampage you're on, you will get hurt. Just leave."
Wow. Okay. You guys are messing this up. With
I feel like
Cookie
you've said that before in the other episodes that we've done.
With Cookie on the tip of his nose, you see the kaiju just go cross-eyed as it's trying to look at the two of you on the tip of its nose. And it stops its movement forward, and you just like hear the crack of something breaking down below it, and just looks down at Salamacina, looks at, still cross-eyed at you. Because of this action, it will not, you guys are free from a reaction roll this turn. It will not lash out at you, which is good. Believe me, this kaiju hurts when it lands its hit.
This kaiju's my new brother. It's good. It's good.
So you managed
I'm still your favorite brother, though, right?
Of course. And GooDude isn't even on the list yet.
Come on.
Hey, yo. We had a moment in the hospital, and that's it. You need to propose to Liz, and then you'll be on the list, okay?
That's the requirement.
That is the requirement. What are we talking? We talk about this later. Oh, my gosh.
All right. End of turn 1. Remember, you have 4 turns to deal with these creatures. Back to Viral Hero Society with Armored Rider Flame now deep beneath the earth. You break through what seems to be an underground reservoir and hear splashing in the middle of it, and you can see in this darkness flame sputtering to stay alive as it splashes about on the surface of this underground reservoir.
Do I see like a path of where Gravistar and Archangel had gone?
Oh, they're right in front of you. They're maybe about, I would say they're maybe 30 feet out from you.
All right, anyways, I started blasting.
All right.
I unfortunately I had to overload to get down here, so I won't be able to add an extra die for my energy weapon. So I'm just gonna get in there and go hand to hand. I'm gonna go try to punch. Just try to get it. I want to be the problem now. Gravistar is the problem. I want to be the problem that Archangel has to deal with.
Okay.
I'll go into a leap attack. Don't necessarily need to be far away for me to do that. So I'm gonna get that in there. Will this be brawn and fight?
Brawn and fight. Yep.
I'm spending a power making a leap attack. That way I can get a free reroll if I need.
Okay.
So far, I got 1 crit success. And with the free reroll, I got a basic. Well, it's a crit and a basic now, and I'm going to push it.
All in.
It did not get better, so do I lose everything?
You lose everything, unfortunately. All right, so you are out there. You land right in the middle of this fray. All you see is this flame of an angel struggling against some shadowy figure in the water, splashing around. You jump onto her back, unable to land a punch, though. You are there, right there. You are going to take 1 point of grit. And you are also going to take the hurt condition as you kind of land badly and you get a full-on blast of that heat and fire in your face.
Okay. Yeah. Ironically enough, flame is not fireproof, but he probably has some kind of comment in there. Is all right. We're gonna fight fire with fire.
All right. I'm going to actually go up above on the rooftop. We have the courier and Phase. You've just seen your friend Armored Rider Flame dive deep into the earth after Gravistar. What would you guys like to do?
Okay. Zara, do you know that mall on the edge of town that just had the chintzy sunglasses?
Oh yeah, the one that's like dead now.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking, could you open a portal there? I just want to send those fans on a free tour of that place.
I could. Are they still like coming towards us?
They're mindlessly trying to climb the wall up towards them. Some of them are actually falling into the hole that Armored Rider Flame created.
Amazing. I think mechanically I cannot do that, but
gotcha.
You can. I'll allow that. But if you want to take an entire mob, move an entire mob to a different place, that's going to be 3 power to do
So
that.
I was going to help with a spotlight just to kind of help push people into that hole. And so what Courier's kind of doing is she'll look at each corner and see a fire hydrant, and you can kind of see that lavender aura kind of go around it as it begins to pry up, and just a concentrated stream of water, kind of like a fire hose, begins pushing people towards that portal.
Okay. By spending that spotlight to do that, I'll allow you to spend 2 power.
Okay. That will be all of my power.
Okay. With the 2 points of power, you open up a portal large enough to direct this mob being pushed into it by this powerful jet of water from these fire hydrants, as you basically wash this parking lot clean of bandies.
Amazing.
All right. I'm going to actually count that as 1 point. You managed to get rid of.
All right. We're fire, not water.
Yeah,
I was going to
Thank
say.
you. Thank you. Sorry about that. Thanks for catching that.
I mean, we'll take it. We might need
No,
it.
No, please.
Okay. Gravistar, you are in a tumble with Archangel in this large reservoir of water. You feel another force land, and you recognize your friend Flame on top of her as well. What would you like to do?
Seeing as how I now have her where I want her, which is in my domain, which is darkness and shadow, I am going to utilize my new ability, which is energy manipulation, and I am going to collect the darkness from around us, and I am going to kind of encase her in it.
Okay.
And kind of like a wrecking ball, basically. So I'm still going to be attached. Like, there's going to be a nice long shadowy looking chain attached to it, and I'm going to have Ryder hop off of her because I know he's like on her back, and I am actually going to utilize my catchphrase, which I don't think I've said yet, which I still think is I'm still workshopping it. but we're here now. So, but as I encase her, I'm just gonna look at her and I'm gonna say, no matter how bright you burn, you can never escape your shadow. And that's gonna be the last thing she hears before I encase her in darkness. And then I'm just gonna utilize the strength that I've got left, and I'm gonna bash her against a wall.
Beautiful. Grab a spotlight for the catchphrase. And this is going to be a brawn and fight or brawn and force. I'll let you pick which one you want to use.
It's the same. So let's
I'll give you +1 because of what you've done to her.
Alright, so we'll do brawn and force just because I feel like I'm using a ton of energy. Oh, I've got 1 crit.
All right. Are you going to push?
Yes, because I need this to hurt because I was talking to her not 15 minutes ago like she was a sane person. She was all, oh, I'm sorry. And now she's back to being evil, and I'm trying to knock some sense back into her. Oh, I have a crit and a basic.
Nice. That's 2 more points of damage to fire. As she goes flying across this reservoir. All right. Good job. That's going to help. All right. So, with this battle raging beneath the surface, I'm going to now move over to the Wonder Warriors. As you have this little heart-to-heart in this middle of a fight with Phil. Phil desperately trying to reform, unable to for the time being, but what would you guys like to do?
I don't want us to destroy the building. So in my going through Phil to keep him from reforming, I'm going to get behind him and have it so that it's me, Phil, and then the door to the outside, and just like clap my hands together and use my sonic weapon to just blast him out the door into the street.
Okay.
And then,
All right.
and then if that happens, I'm gonna look at Miss Manager, make eye contact, and just flip her off.
All right. Okay. Go ahead. I think you need to make a roll for that, right?
Sonic Boom just gives me the Sonic Wave super weapon, but it doesn't tell me anything about the Sonic Wave super weapon. Sonic Boom just gives it to me.
Okay. So what I'll say is you'll still need to make a roll just to see.
I'm assuming it's like a shoot or something, but it doesn't tell me.
Yeah, it's a nerves. I'll say it's a nerves and shoot, or nerves. I'll say even a nerves and force if you want.
I'm gonna go nerves and shoot because somehow I'm better at that.
Andrew, can I make the argument that Aura hadn't yet used the devastating attack, and this Sonic Boom will also send the pieces of barrier that I loaned her and give her that?
She already got +1 on her previous roll.
Okay, yeah. Fair.
That is 3 of a kind.
Critical. Gonna push?
Nah, I'm just trying to get him out of the building. This is our new secret base, so maybe we don't immediately destroy it.
All right, so you create this sonic boom. All of these little droplets of Phil scattered about the room begin to form up as you stop your rampaging through it. And just as he forms up, you clap, creating that sonic boom, and you throw Phil out the door. You now have 2 points on Phil.
Cool. Maintain eye contact, flips Miss Manager off, and then is out through the door.
All right. The rest of you see this. What would you like to do?
Is she always like this?
Yes,
kind of.
I think it's time to sword Phil. But I don't want to kill him. I'm just trying to take him down. So I'm going to use the flat end of my blade and swing, basically bash him. He's powerful, so hopefully this won't kill the person underneath.
Okay.
So that's
walk
going to be
you walk out of the building because Phil is now out
Yeah.
of the building now. And he's in the street, rain pouring down, and you can see as he stands in this rain, he seems to be growing.
Okay, so that's good to know.
Maybe we should have
Rain
just
is
destroyed our
source of
base.
power. Well, this is just one problem. We're gonna have other villains we'll have to fight in the future, probably. So,
All right, so
can I
while
get
you
help
are
from the kitty, or is
Caliban is like just perched on, as like climbed up Miss Manager's shoulder and is now like doing the cat head rub against her cheek. And you hear, Miss Manager, you hear this little voice, "I'm Caliban. Do that again. That was cool."
Oh, it's creepy.
okay?
However, I would do the similar thing. I use small pieces of my barriers, little bits of purple along the flat edge of Silverblade's sword to give him a little more smashing power. And
Okay.
if you'd allow, I would give the help and make that my action for the round.
Right, so you get one extra die for that Silver Blade. A couple of things though. Your weapon is a perfect weapon, is it not?
Yes.
Okay, so you don't get the -1 penalty, but you do not get free rerolls against Phil.
Okay. Fair enough. So what I'm gonna do? So I've got 6 to start with, and I got 1 from the help, 1 from my Battleborn with swords, and I'm going to spend a power point to leap through the doorway at him to do my super leap for a total of 9 dice.
That's the maximum number of dice.
All right, so I got a 6, another 6, 2 4s.
You would, you devil marrier.
And then a 1, a 2, a 3, and a 5. All right, so it's a critical and a basic, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't get free rerolls though. So should I risk it?
Yes, you're rolling
I
another
roll the
like
other
5
4?
dice. Absolutely.
It's only 4 more dice. But if I only get a 4 or 6 on any one of these 4 dice, then that's gonna greatly improve
I
this.
say yes,
That's
but-
right.
Endgame, go hard or go home.
Come on,
Oh, I got 2 more 4s and a 6. So
Hey!
Yeah.
I got Yahtzee and 2 4s.
Let's go.
So hold on. That's 5 of a kind and 2 4s, an impossible and
No,
basic.
it's 6 of a kind and 2 4s.
Oh, you got
Isn't
6 of a
that the
kind.
director? Didn't you just
You
get
hit the
director?
jackpot.
Oh wait,
Holy
I'm sorry. Never mind. I just misread that.
Oh.
So it's 4 of a kind and 4 of a kind.
Oh, okay.
I misread that.
Kind. Two
No, 4
extremes.
4s and 4 6s.
All right.
Yeah.
You have the
Deal.
option to go all in if you want.
Now, if I go all in and I lose it, do
You
I
lose
lose
everything.
everything?
You lose
Not
everything.
fucking worth it. That's a 1 in 3 chance. I'm not a gambler in real life. So
So grab a point of power for that incredible roll.
Right.
And you describe what it looks like as you just smack your silver blade into Phil, and he just goes splat across the street.
So it's like this is a big sword, and it's like broad. And I think also the nature of the Everblade is that it is every sword that's ever been created throughout history and fable combined into one sword. It's almost like Stormbringer, if you've read your Elric Chronicles, but it's like it exists in multiple. It's in the embodiment of all weapons, and so it can change shape a little bit. So it gets into this like super wide anime sword as I bring it down, like a spatula slapping into a. I don't know what like a bunch of pancake batter, and it just splatters everywhere, and hopefully dissipates after that.
He's not completely gone. As you see the water as it hits the street start to reform once more, but you hurt him bad, as you can see by the numbers there. He's up to 8.
Yes.
All right. Who's next?
And I am going to popcorn if I can to Hazard, the kid, do something.
And I'll put down my half-finished milk on the counter, and I'll walk outside to where this dude has just been obliterated in the brain, because I'm not going to do more than what just occurred, but all right. And
Well, not with
I
that
will
attitude.
I will just, like, very leisurely, barely half paying attention, take out, because I'm hoping this will work, take out what I have yet to use. My electrified batons, which I'm assuming are gonna work on a water guy. And I literally just take it out, and I don't even try to hit him with it. I just kind of like poke to try and just electrify
Just cattle prod.
All right, so you poke a water elemental with your taser. I will ask you for a roll. You will get +1 on it. But this will be, I'll say, a nerves and a force.
Okay, and I don't get my rerolls?
You do not get your reroll.
Okay.
You don't get your free reroll. Sorry.
Right, because the batons give me a free reroll. That's why I was asking.
You will get +1, but however, you will get -1 just because of the nature of this creature. So it's
So
going to be a
straight?
straight roll. Yeah.
Okay, I got you. All right. Well, see, I have to spend it before I hit. So what'd you tell me I'm rolling?
Nerves and force.
Nerves and force. Okay. So I'm probably not going to hit, so I probably should not be spending power on this. Do I spend it on anything else that I own? No, and I've got 2 of them. All right, I guess I'm spending it.
If you want, you can spend a spotlight instead and get an automatic extreme success.
Nah, ain't worth that.
Okay.
Nah, Silverblade did the work. I'm spending the power to get the +1 back, essentially.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Let's find out here. And I was right the first time. 0.
Okay.
This is why I don't hit anything ever.
As you bend down to tase this scattered fill elemental that's splattered across the street, out of this one puddle of goo, a hand just reaches up and grabs you. You now have the distracted condition.
And I just look over to Silverblade and I go, oh, who could have guessed this would happen if I got involved?
Were you just going to sit and drink milk the entire time?
Yes!
If you don't want to be a superhero, maybe you should just go home then. I'm sorry, I made the mistake of thinking that you could.
Damn! He just like, this is probably the first time he don't have a single snarky comment. Damn, boy, I'm about to add heartbroken to this list. Holy shit.
Miss Manager, what would you like to do in this situation?
At the moment, Jen is having a conversation with Caliban more than anything. Like, oh, you can talk. Amazing. Wonderful. I think... And Jen's walking out into the street as all of this is happening, having a very casual conversation with the cat that isn't a cat on her shoulder. She says, looks up at the vortex. That's not good. I need to find my friends. That's very, very bad.
If you can destroy this little slippery whatever the fuck it is, or I might be able to do that if you, I don't know, apologize for whatever it is she thinks you did wrong. Look, to be clear, I think that signing that deal was a very, very smart thing. Would you like to make another one?
I think I'm all right for now. I think.
Well,
that my
look, if
friends
you
might
change your
come-
mind, just, if you find Prospero, you'll find me.
Okay, cool, wonderful. I'm gonna do this time another energy beam. I have no qualms with killing Phil right now, so I want to do like the beam and just try and take this thing out.
Awesome. Go for it.
Cool. Wonderful.
Caliban just puts a little paw on your arm as you stretch it out, and a little wave of this purple magic goes through you and is giving you the help action.
Oh, hell yes. Okay, this is going to be good. So that's going to be... Cool. It's nerves and shoot, right? Yeah, it is. So that's... Oh, I've got more dice than usual.
Someone needs
Okay.
to have their dice luck rub off on Hazard a little bit.
So that was 3 basics, and I'm really tempted to push it.
Basics. How many dice are you rolling?
So that was 7, because I've got 6
So you-
in nerves and shoot, and then 1 more for a health.
Okay, so you just reroll 1 die, then hope it matches one of the other 3. A 50-50 chance.
50-50 shot.
Yeah, I'm going to do it.
Do it. Do it.
You're part of Cookie and the
Fuck it, we
Destroyers.
ball.
Gamble it.
Yep, I had 2 4s, 2 5s, and now 3 1s. So that's what I
All
got.
right, so critical and 2 basics. Beautiful. What does this look like as you fry poor Phil, who is unable to reform just yet in the middle of the street?
I think that it's maybe as he's trying to reform, she just goes, I think the fuck not, and immediately just straight out the eyes, just a wave of light that just starts to obliterate pieces of Phil.
Jeez, poor Phil, man. He's got grandkids.
Well, he made a choice, to be fair.
He told me I should go back to school.
Hobo, you got one.
All right. I'm now going to move down to Cookie and the Destroyers as the Kaiju, with Cookie on its nose along with Night Howler, for a moment is stunned into silence, surprised by your presence and the pain now throbbing up its left leg, continues to limp forward towards the vortex in the sky.
I'll take a step closer to where it has to focus on me. Okay, let me try something else. Let me make this clear. I'm asking you nicely, but I will rip your heart out if I have to. And then I want to basically just try to intimidate him with all of the animosity I can.
All right. What do you want to roll here? Smooth and leadership? Does that sound right?
Leadership sounds great to me. Smooth, yep. And then can Cookie help by like charging up to the other eye and just poking it a little bit?
Go for the eyes. Yep.
That's my number 3.
3.
Oh, come on.
You're number 8 still. Oh my gosh.
All right. I've got 1 basic. So I will push that. Does this count as combat?
I would say so. Yeah, you are in combat because he's about to do something if you don't succeed.
Is there anything against free rerolls on this guy?
Because this is.
I'm doing it either way.
No, because this is not a physical attack. This is intimidation. No penalties.
Critical and a basic.
All right. So with a critical and a basic, your threat. Oh shit! It is too. Okay, it's not enough, unfortunately. But what he does is
I'll go all in. Why not? If you'll let me.
Go all in.
That's my brother. He's my brother.
Get it.
All right, looking for a 6 or a 1.
Come on, brother.
That was a 3.
Fuck.
All right. You can tell there is a burning desire, a rage, an instinct perhaps in this creature. It doesn't have the intelligence that you would expect perhaps of a creature this size. There is something else more powerful than your words driving it forward.
I will popcorn this over to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna just pass it to Cena.
Okay.
I think seeing that this kaiju is still walking toward the vortex. I want to try to physically stop it now, because whatever is happening up there with Cookie and Night Howler is not working. So I'm going to take another swing at its leg.
Okay.
Can I try to basically help with that as I look over at Cena, trying to like go in to punch it? I want to try to like use myself and the other multiples of myself to like wrap around it and like bind its legs.
Ooh.
Just try to help.
Nice. All right. So you
Stop
get
the
plus
thing.
one. Plus one to your roll then.
Awesome. Okay. So that is 6, 1. So it's 7, and then 8 with that help, and then I'm going to use a personal power to smash to add 2 to this brawn roll. So I'm rolling 10.
Jesus.
Maximum is 9.
Okay. I'll roll 9. Okay.
The suspense is killing me.
A 4 of a kind is an extreme success. Okay. I'm gonna go all in. I have 4 5s and 2 2s. So
You got this.
oh. I got 6 of a kind.
Milk is on our team now.
You tried so hard. We're getting milk on board.
Cena,
Give us the kaiju.
you have the reins. Describe to me how you would like this scene to unfold.
Yeah. Okay. So, I watch as GooDude like wraps around its legs, fully taking advantage of it. I want to like bounce off of GooDude because he's made of goo and he's kind of bouncy. He has. Shut up, GooDude! I'm trying to do something cool. And I bounce off of his body, come back down, punch like the kaiju's thigh to knock it down, destroying multiple buildings. But it's just property damage, so I don't give a shit. And then, like, I want to walk over to, like, where its head is and just say, "Hello there. My name is Cena. I'm here to be your friend. And I need you to be my friend today, right now. And so I was here. I could have killed you. You know that? You see that? You fucking fell over because I punched you. Okay, dude? You're pretty cool. I want to call you Milk because you're cool. And I like to drink milk, if I'm being completely honest. So there is that. I want you to help us. And in turn, we will protect you." And then GooDude and Night Howler kind of come up behind me, and we're here for you. That's all we do. We do this for everybody who, you know, kind of gets fucked over by all the rich people over there. So, and then I like extend a hand out, like it's gonna shake my hand, but it's 30 stories tall, and it doesn't. My brain is just not.
We've
working.
been where you've been. We know what you're going through. We can do this together.
As director, what does Milk? How does Milk react?
Milk. Milk kind of like blinks and looks at the three of us. Like looks up at the vortex that is still calling to it, and just kind of like blinks a few times, and then tries to like shimmy out of GooDude's like other bodies. GooDude, let go. It's okay. I think they're on our side, and I think they like the name Milk. And
it goes with Cookie too. That's clever.
Yeah, I got it. It kind of came to my brain, but I think someone else kind of inspired me. I don't
take
know
credit.
why.
It's
and
you don't have to tell us that.
Yeah, as the I want to give credit. It's not me that came up with Milk, okay? You somebody else.
Okay.
I don't know. It came into my brain from somebody else.
As we're bickering.
And the kaiju like puts its hand down, and the three of us climb onto it and go onto its shoulders, much a la like Cookie with Night Howler. So, yeah.
You punch the kaiju and beat it. Okay.
Punch the
All right.
kaiju into friendship. I want to point out.
I've been working out. It's what I do.
I should have gone for the strength route from the beginning. That was a good idea.
All right. So here's what's going to happen because of that debacle. I'm going to end phase 1 prematurely because you just took out the kaiju. We're going to move on to phase 2. And what that means is down below in the depths in this reservoir in this shadowy darkness, you see the Archangel's flame and her light completely enveloped in dark. You see this shadowy thing just trying to thrash about in this cage that you've encased her in, this darkness, screaming almost primally, this unbridled rage. And then it goes still, eerily quiet. You folks, the Wonder Warriors, as you battle in the street and you have words with one another as to who is a hero and who is perhaps not. The scattered remains of Phil, scorched, unable to fully form, unable to really do anything against you, just suddenly melt, almost as in dissolve and run into the gutters. The kaiju, Milk is now your friend. In the meantime,
and Noble Steve.
Noble Steve. You do see those of you who are above surface. Oh, and also there is a mall full of bandy zombies terrorizing poor shoppers in this mall now as they wander around helplessly looking for someone to accost. But up above there is this vortex forming, and you can see it growing bigger, more violent, and you can see flames almost licking up from the darkness of Metrolina, reaching up to the heavens. You see the rain almost inverting and flowing up towards it and swirling together into this massive shape of purplish dark clouds forming above you. And the gates behind it begin to open, and beyond it you see a familiar sight, Miss Manager. You were there just moments earlier as the gates to hell open up into the sky, and behind it, throngs of demons ready to pour forward.
See, I didn't see those when I was up there. I did wonder where they were.
Yes,
this is where we'll take another
sort of personal hell.
This is where we're going to take a little bit of a break. But what you have done in phase 1 with the water at 9 points and Flyer at 3 and Earth now out of the picture, and with that leadership display from Silverblade, those will help you move into the teamwork, because the next final phase is a double challenge. You have 2 challenges. One will be to deal with Cassandra Vale, Wind. The second will be to try and deal with the Hellgate, the elemental engine she has just activated. You can apply those teamwork points to either one of those tracks, beginning of our phase 2. All right, so we'll take a 10-minute break. I'll get us set up for that, and we'll see you back here in a little bit for the end of this endgame. All right, folks. I'm a little shook.
That's reasonable.
Can't imagine why.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
But here we are, phase 2. And what we have before you are 2 assemble challenges for our end game. This is the final chapter. This is the make or break moment. This is where you have to lay everything on the line. All right. There are 2 tracks that you need to reach. Both of them have a value of 18. All right. That's what that need roll is. You need to get that 18 down to a 0 in both tracks to win before you're all dead. Okay. Now, to get that number down from 18 to 0, you have a teamwork score. Now, teamwork score it goes up and down based on your successes and failures. But at the end of every round, I take that teamwork score and subtract it from the need score. And then we continue. We repeat that process until either you're all dead or the need scores are both at 0. Okay.
Hey, chat, which is more likely?
Because of the successes you achieved in our first phase, you have accumulated 4 teamwork points, not including the one teamwork point that Silverblade gave you. So you'll have 5 teamwork points to distribute between these 2 teams. That's one set. And I'm going to allow Cookie and the Destroyers, because you befriended the Kaiju, you also have 5 teamwork points that you can apply to one of these 2 tracks. Okay. Another point of order here, because of the massive amount of damage that Sina has inflicted upon this Kaiju, almost killing it with that one blow. You did 12 points of damage to the Kaiju in that one punch. It was already damaged a little bit. It has 2 grit points left. And just like the rest of you, it has to make reaction rolls on each of the turns. So the Kaiju can go down. All right.
Save your spotlights, people. That's what I'm hearing.
For milk?
For milk.
Wow.
For milk.
Of course, for milk.
Let me
As
be very
long-
clear. Milk is going to be more valuable than I am in this end game. So yes, save it for milk.
That should have been said for milk.
As long as the Kaiju is up, though, anyone who does not have the ability to fly can use milk to get up to Cassandra and or the Hellgate, because it can reach up there. All right, so it gives you that advantage. The second thing is as long as the Kaiju is up, you'll automatically, every round, get 2 teamwork points.
Told you, save those spotlights.
All right, so here we go. Viral Hero Society, you pull yourselves up from the darkness of the reservoir, knowing that Archangel, whatever is left of her, has now been drawn into the vortex. As you look up into the sky, you can see vestiges of her flames circling it. Wonder Warriors, the same goes for you. The rain has stopped. All the moisture in Metrolina seems to have been sucked up into this vortex, and you can see the remnants of Phil twirling up there along with the flames. And you can see Cassandra Vale standing there, hovering, hands outstretched, as if a savior, willing, able to administer her form of justice upon Metrolina once the Hellgates have been fully opened. Cookie and the Destroyers, you are now riding on the shoulder of Kaiju, this Kaiju named Milk, as you make your way towards this gate. So, at this point, heroes, you converge. You assemble beneath the Hellgate. You have the first action. Oh, before we go, though, I need you guys to tell me how you guys want to split up your teamwork points. You have 5 that you collected from doing damage to Archangel and Phil, and you have 5 from the Kaiju. Which how do you guys want to split this?
I think can we like break them up granularly or just 5 and 5?
You can split them up however you like.
I think we should put more on the Hellgate because Cassandra is just a physical person. I know she's powerful, but I think that against her, I think we just have to do attacks.
I also don't want to go against an army of demons.
I'm in that same boat.
Really? Because now that you've said it, that's all I want to do now.
See, I do want to go.
Silverblade. Silverblade is like, no, not again.
All right. So you
My
want
predecessor told me about that first time. It sounded terrible.
Oh.
Speaking of
Like,
Prospero,
why are you dressed like an office worker?
Maybe like 8
I'm a-
and 2 or 7 and 3, something like that.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, 8 and 2 sounds good actually.
Okay.
So Hellgate down, or teamwork for Hellgate up by 8, and teamwork for Cassandra up by 2.
Actually, my mistake. Maximum teamwork scores can be 6. So I've given that fact that you have 5 and 5. I'm just going to max out each one at 6.
Sweet.
Sorry about that. I'll do that now.
I do you think as we assemble and Prospero just like shoves Jennifer a little bit towards Cookie and the Destroyers and goes invisible?
Jin, what the hell?
I thought you said.
Yeah, we heard from Night Owl that you're dead. You're not dead. You're right there.
I was a bit dead, but I'm now alive. Hi.
Where's your wait? How did you get your body? Where's Prospero?
Prospero. Somewhere. They were helpful. They just kind of put me over. What is that? And she's just gonna point at Milk.
That's our friend, Milk.
Remember, this was back at the lab.
Yeah, the first one that we tried to befriend, and then you did something, and you like took all those like things from the computer, and then you kept it for yourself until we interrogated you, and I threatened to punch you in the face.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, you guys made friends with it. Congrats.
Yeah.
Yes, we
not
liberated it and rehabilitated it.
Milk.
Well, I mean, that's good, I suppose.
Oh,
That's
it's great.
helpful.
Oh no, that's much better than the alternative. Just
Yeah,
invisible
yeah.
voice floats in.
Hey, Prospero, get
Yeah,
your
there
ass
they are.
over here, brother. I need to punch you in
No.
the face real quick.
No.
No,
I
no,
think
no.
I'm gonna stay.
No,
Look, I left a
We
note.
need him to do the ritual. Them to do the ritual.
And then I
Your
punch him
mentor
in,
taught you that
in the
ritual,
face
right,
later.
Prospero?
Yes, okay. Punches distributed later. I know Aura has several punches to distribute, probably at least one for me. And look, I don't know what the rest of you have experience with this sort of thing, but I'm going to just go up on that roof and try to shut the gate.
While they're talking, I have natural predator. Can I like just sniff the air and see if I can figure out where Prospero is, even though I can't see him?
I stand next to my brother the whole time.
And my
so-
intention is once I clock him, I'm just gonna like kind of indicate in his direction towards Cena.
Oh, you. That's my brother. That's why you're my favorite.
Jen's gonna go, look, can we pause on the, attacking the person who actually did keep my body safe and also I did consent to the murder. I did consent to that before it happened.
So you're saying Prospero murdered you?
No, that makes sense. He did kill the party guy.
I
kind of lucky my light with the kaiju.
My soul to a hell dimension.
Look,
guys, vortex.
I destroyed the seal of Jiok so we could trap the demon on this plane, and this time if we kill it, it will stay dead. It was literally the only thing that I could think of, and I did ask Miss Keith at least twice, if not the ritually prescribed 3 times, if she was sure.
And I was very, very sure, and they did exactly what I told them to. I just thought I'd be dead for a little bit longer, and then I walked through a vortex.
And I left a note!
As you say that, as you're kind of going through about how sure you were about, wanting to die, Cookie crawls up on your shoulder and just kind of taps you across the face and then does this.
I didn't have another option, okay? I'm sorry.
I just have a problem with the fact that you stole the body. That's what I'm worried. That's what I'm
It was to keep it safe.
What? Disgusting.
If I had left it at the apartment, it would have been... Look.
Can we please stop talking about my dead body and then maybe deal with the vortex so I don't die
I would
again?
like to run up the arm of the kaiju towards the vortex.
As the heroes congregate and argue about who killed who, I need you all to make a reaction roll now.
Got a body count for a reason. Body count.
I'm invisible. Wait, I'm invisible and it doesn't know where I am. I have not attacked it.
This will be 2 reaction rolls because there are 2 tracks. Okay. The first one will be a Brawn and Force reaction roll as Cassandra Vale, as the embodiment of wind, blasts you all with gale force winds to push you back from the Hellgate.
Brawn and Force. Okay.
Can I use my sword to cut the wind, like to give myself an extra die?
No.
Okay. When all you have is a sword, everything looks like something that should be cut with a sword.
All right.
So Andrew, I'm invisible. I have not, quote, attacked the enemy during my action turn. I can cause them to lose track of me and skip the next reaction turn.
Which one do you want to skip, Cassandra's or the Hellgates?
Ooh.
That's such a good question.
That's such a good question. The Hellgates, I guess. I want to skip both of them. Okay. What did you said this was Brawn and Force?
Brawn and Force, yeah.
Fuck.
All right. You guys push of your own accord. I'll let you guys keep track of that. All right. Does anyone not have any successes?
Oh my gosh.
Trying to die right away.
Jennifer.
All right.
And
actually keep track of this. That's 3 grit from you.
Please, I believe in you. I didn't even
2.
know.
Anyone have just 1 basic?
Me.
You lose 2 grit. And anyone have 2 basic? All right. And the rest of you have a critical or above?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So only 3 of you failed? All right.
Only because I was hurt already.
Cena, you see Prospero just reappear like right by Milk's back leg.
You're lucky you're over there. I'm gonna get you later. Fucking my eyes on you, brother. And then I rolled impossible. Do I get a personal power back?
Yes, you'll get a power point
Okay.
for that. Yeah,
Thank
if you get an extreme success on that reaction roll, you get a point of power.
Okay, thank you.
Kaiju has to roll. I'm gonna have Cena roll for the Kaiju.
Yeah. Okay, how many am I rolling?
You're going to roll 9 dice.
Ooh, let's go.
Yeah, anything with Brawn, I think it's fine. It's fine.
If she gets 6 of a kind, does the kaiju become the director?
Oh, I see
I see
yep,
happiness.
this looks good.
No way.
I have 3 basics and a crit.
Okay.
Because
All right. So Kaiju doesn't take any damage. Now I need you all to make a nerves and cool check.
Oh.
Against the Hellgate.
Oh shit! I would have done so much better at this one. Okay, fine.
What am I rolling for the kaiju?
And actually, I am not invisible anymore.
The Kaiju gets 4 dice.
Thank you.
I got a critical and I'm gonna push.
Okay.
Yep, I've got an extreme.
All right. All right. Everyone rolled. Okay, so if you got a critical or higher, you're good. If you got an extreme, you get a point of power. And again, if you have no successes, you're going to lose 3 grit. A basic, you lose 2. 2 basic, you lose 1.
The kaiju lost 1.
All right, my
Might be the last
friend,
one.
you're gonna start killing me before we even get into the anywhere fighting. So, what do I take for a bad?
You're going to take because this is a more of a psychic thing. You're going to be distracted. Oh no, not distracted. Sorry, scared. You're going to be scared
Okay.
because what you see as the hell gates begin to open are all of the things that you are terrified of the most, whether that be endless rows of cubicles or a hellscape, or who knows, perhaps for Gravistar, a bright sunny beach. I don't know, whatever your version of hell is for your character, that's what you see and it unnerves you. So can I get a show of hands as to how many people failed? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Teamwork goes to 0 for Hellgate.
Oh, shit.
All right.
Holy
Your turn, guys.
All right. I think Eliza will begin climbing up on Milk, kind of taking photos off to the side, but then she'll get an eye on Cassandra. And I think she'll start running, and she'll take out those little metal buttons, and kind of they begin to glow with a bit of lavender. And I would like to try to psychically link with Cassandra to kind of deep dive into her mind. So I'll be using a spotlight to find, like, because everybody has thoughts regarding movement and their abilities. I just want to find what makes her physical and try to bring that to the surface and have her keep thinking on that and try to hold that in place.
Okay. What do you want to roll for that?
I'll be using a spotlight.
Oh, spotlight's an extreme success. Okay. That's going to be 3 successes for Cassandra. All right. So I am marking this. All right. So as you do this, Cassandra looks down at you and you're on the wrong side. Come around to my left. It's my better side.
I think Eliza wipes a little bit of blood under her nose. No, I think I've got the real you right here. Just stand a little bit more still for everybody.
All right. Who do you want to popcorn it to? I'm going to let you do that.
I'm
I'm definitely.
If you want to, so.
I'll pop it to Armored Hero if he's got an idea for it.
Yeah, seeing the effect of the Hellgate on the folks that failed that last one, I would like to. So, is there like a beam between Archangel and the Hellgate? Like it's like feeding off of her flames?
No. The Archangel is her. Whatever's left of her essence, her energy is powering this Hellgate. It's intrinsically part of it now.
All right. Is there a way for me? I mean, I would at least like to attempt to like kind of interpolate myself into that synergy to kind of like disrupt it. I want to use my flames instead of Archangel's flames to try to like mess up whatever reaction's happening here.
Sure. Okay. I'm going to say that's going to be a focus and heal.
Oof. Okay. This would actually be easier if I was powered down, but I'll go for it. Actually, I'm gonna use a spotlight for it. I'm going to. I'll burn a spotlight to do kind of like. I'm not hoping to sacrifice myself in this moment, but the way Zemi sees it is like this is important. So yeah, we got to try to like disrupt whatever process is happening here.
And what does it look like? You're going to, first of all, I'm assuming you have to climb Milk.
I can jump. I can jump. I could probably jump on Milk's head.
Yep, you can jump. You can jump and reach it. What does it look like as you try to interrupt this energy with your own?
I think Flame looks at the rest of V.H.S. and it's just like, take care, Cassandra. I'm gonna try to mess with the gate, and then he just kind of like leaps up, doesn't really discuss much more, and is gonna try to like place himself into whatever portal this is to kind of like mess it up.
Okay.
Maybe my flames could work better than hell flames.
Okay. All right. Who do you want to popcorn it to?
Yeah, if nobody's volunteering, let's see. Oh yeah, let's send. I was gonna send it to Aura anyway, so yeah, Aura, give it a try.
Yeah, because she just saw Cassandra get hit, and she still owes Cassandra a punch to the fucking face. She's on the punch list. So Aura's gonna super speed up the back of Milk and leap right at Cassandra and use her own unstoppable force feat that she gained on our level up and just try and ram into Cassandra as hard as possible.
All right, go ahead and roll. That sounds like a brawn and force.
Yeah, I'll accept that. I also weirdly pretty good at this. Super speed gives you a lot of weird skills, guys.
As it should, to be fair. Oh, that was a nice fistful of dice you got there.
You'd hate to be very soft and be able to move at super speed.
Yeah. So that's going to be an extreme.
Wow. All right.
An extreme punch to the face.
That is an extreme.
Miriam,
Nice,
I couldn't
nice.
see where you were drawing there, but are you charting everybody? Are you ranking everybody right now?
No, I said punch list. Cassandra, Jennifer, Prospero, not in that order.
Okay. As you ram into her full speed, you just kind of catch her off guard. She was not expecting you to do this. She's just hovering in the air, though. So you catch her and you push her back. And I guess you're holding on to her so you don't fall?
Yeah, so I'm going like I'm running and leaping and doing that like football tackle like mid body like just like as hard as I possibly can.
All right, so you're wrapped around her waist, high above the streets of Metrolina. And who wants to go next? Miss Manager.
This is somehow funnier now knowing that this has happened. Because Cassandra is caught off guard, can I use my telekinesis to try and drag her out of the sky?
You can try. This is going... Normally you need... if you're going to do this against someone's will, it'll cost a PowerPoint and a roll, I'm going to say.
I am okay with that. Do I get an extra dice because she's currently got aura around her waist?
Yeah, gravity. I'll let gravity help there. So
Caliban is still with you.
Caliban's still... So I've got an... Oh, great. Wonderful. Perfect. Yeah, great.
So you can, if Andrew allows, you can have an extra dice from Caliban.
You also have Cookie, but I don't know how Cookie can help. I just want to know you've got both animals.
Moral support is really important.
All right. Well, if you want, you can get +1 for each of the help things that you get. I'm going to say this is going to be a focus and force.
Focus and force. Okay, so that's... Yeah. So that's 6 dice that I'm rolling.
And whose help are you taking?
What?
Whose
do I
help
get
did
to
you
take
take?
both or one?
You can get both.
I'm going to take both. Okay, that was 2 basics. I want to push it.
Cookies and milk.
Get it.
And milk.
That's 2 criticals.
No way.
Damn. All right. So Cassandra is being dragged out of the sky with aura clinging to her waist. You just start to see her sink a little bit and being pulled away from the Hellgate. Nicely done. Who's next? I think I saw Silverblade's hand up.
Okay. First thing I'm going to do, Prospero, you're on the gate, right?
Yes, that's my intention.
All right. And Hazard, can you protect Prospero to the best of your ability? And I run up the dinosaur yelling, "Yabba dabba do," and leap off his back to take down Cassandra, hopefully.
All right.
So that's going to be... Can I get the help
Please
action
tell
from
me
the
that's your catchphrase.
Kaiju? It's not,
Is that
I
your
wish.
catchphrase?
No, it should have been. I didn't know there was going to be a kaiju for me to run up the back, though. So I got sick normally. and +1 for swords. That's 7. Oh no, I'm going to spend a power point to leap attack also. So that's going to be 8 dice. All right. Ooh. Okay, I got a critical and another critical. And do I get to use my free reroll, or is that not allowed in this
Against
situation?
Cassandra, you do get your free reroll.
All right, good. Okay, so that's an extreme and a critical.
Yes. Let's fucking go.
Yeah. Okay. Good work. Tell me what it looks like as you leap up into Cassandra's sinking body. and
Okay, so
completed her.
So she's sinking towards the earth. I leap up off of the dinosaur, bring the sword through her. She's made of air, right?
Mhm.
So it's just cutting through the wind, spreading, clouds everywhere as I like fall to the ground, superhero land, because I don't take damage from falls either, because I got the super leap. And I'm just like on the ground, 3-point landing.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Poor Cassandra. Who's next? All right.
Oh, I'm gonna give it to.
Can I go?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to Samasina.
I would like to use personal power to use my smash ability, which gives me the opportunity to destroy an object. And when you say gate, I kind of assume that there are pillars to this gate, and so I just want to start destroying what is open right now.
It's more of a portal than a gate.
Dang it.
Yeah, there's nothing really physical about it, but if you want to try and smash it.
Yeah, why not? I don't care. I'm not smart. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm just here to smash things that do have milk behind me at all times. It's fine.
All right. So because there's nothing really to smash physically, I'm going to give you -1 to your roll.
It's just a personal power, and then
just a power.
Yeah.
Okay. So because this is a incorporeal thing, if you want to, let's say, start damaging it, I'll count it as a mark here, as a point of teamwork. You're gonna have to spend a point of power.
Like another one?
Yeah.
Okay, I can do that.
Okay. And I'll mark.
And then that ends my turn.
Okay. As you
Tag me
see,
in,
Okay, it's my
Okay,
brother's turn.
Okay.
Kind of piggybacking off of what Silverblade did, as he lands in his superhero stance, Night Howler runs over, leaps up on his back, and I'm going to use my jump ability to shoot straight up in the air, like using him as a springboard, going straight for Cassandra. So I'll use my power for that too. And I just want to, I do one thing. I want to start clawing the hell out of her face. Can I do brawn and fight?
Sure can.
Sweet. All right. Critical. 2 criticals. All right, 2 criticals, and I got a free reroll, so I will use that. Oh, sweet. That is 2. What's 4? Extreme?
Extremes. 2 extremes?
2 extremes, yes.
Oh, yes.
And I can't even go all in because I've got nothing else to reroll.
That's my brother!
So I just want to leap off, and as I kind of go up, who's still Aura? You're still hanging around. You just see Night Howler kind of fly past you, and I just start clawing into her as I go, and I start to overshoot her, and I kind of grab and dig my claws into the side of her face to bring myself back around and just start laying into this lady. And kind of the bestial part of me takes over, and it's just like a blind rage, like a rabid animal on this thing.
Or gives you a thumbs up.
Very nice.
And then I'm gonna just keep it in the family. I'll popcorn it back over to GooDude.
Sounds good. I think I'm going to kind of follow Cena, leaping off the kaiju, me and the other 3 goo replicas, swinging towards the gate. Are there demons coming through the gate at this point?
They're both to come through, yeah.
Okay. So the 4 GooDudes are going to like swing down into the gate and basically just create a barrier and start punching and kicking the demons just as I call out, "This is for what you bastards did to Liz."
That's right. That's your woman. That's your missus.
Oh my god, they got together? Are they together?
Jennifer, we'll talk about this later. There's
I
gonna
have
be
no
an
idea, but
engagement ring later.
I did leave the note with your messages. I don't know if they got it.
Oh, thank God. Jen's bleeding from the nose, like trying to keep Cassandra down with his telekinesis. That's so good. I'm so happy for you.
I'm a little busy.
All right, GooDude, I'm going to
what
need a
was it?
roll from you.
Yeah. Does nerves and fight sound appropriate?
Sure.
All right.
Who's Liz?
It says woman.
Don't.
Oh.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
never met her.
Ooh.
She's pretty cool. For more than one reason. Look at my arms. Oh.
True. That's a critical and basic. I'm gonna stick with that.
Okay. All right. Nice. So we got GooDude holding off the demons coming through the Hellgate. Who has not gone yet? Gravistar. What is Gravistar up to?
How far from the ground now is Cassandra?
I would say she's still maybe about 20 stories up.
And how tall is the kaiju?
30 stories.
Perfect. I'm going to borrow its shadow. And I'm going to use that to lasso her to try to help pull her down. Because I don't like fighting in the air. That's not my thing. I don't like playing with gravity. She needs to come down to me.
I love this
So I'm
boundary
just-
that you've set. I really do.
So I'm just gonna borrow the kaiju. I'm gonna borrow Milk Shadow, and I'm just gonna use that to bring her down. I'm just gonna lasso her, and down she comes.
Love it. What do you want to roll for this?
Ooh, what would be good for
I
this?
think crime and dexterity, or nerves and dexterity, or would work, or even the crime and force.
Of course. Would nerves and shoot work? Because I do have to aim this.
Sure. Okay. You want to do that?
Dice. I love hearing those fistfuls of dice.
Yeah, the sound of you collecting them in your hand is very satisfying.
Okay, so that was. I have one basic and one extreme.
Are you good with that roll?
Yes.
Yeah, you guys are really taking it out on Cassandra. Okay.
She's
Okay.
opening a portal to hell. I don't have time for this. I have to go find a new job. Also, she
All right.
owes me money.
So there, how many of you are on Cassandra? There is Aura hanging off of her. Wolfkins. Yeah, okay. There's a lot of you just hanging off Cassandra right now. Okay. Who hasn't gone yet? FaZe, all right. What would FaZe like to do?
Yeah, is there enough room for me to like throw a shuriken at Cassandra, or is there too many bodies and there's going to be hazards?
I'm
No.
going to give you a -1 to your roll to fire it, just because there are so many bodies in the way.
Okay. Sure. Why not? I'll do that.
All right, nerfs and shoot.
I can finally roll more than 3 dice. This is great. I got a critical And that's the highest I've rolled so far tonight, so I'm going to take that just so I have some morale in me.
All right. All right. So a shuriken just kind of lands in her ribs. You find a spot between Aura and Wolfkin's. Sorry, Night Howler. Sorry. It just rips into her ribs, and you hear her gasp in pain from that. Just for the record, you guys have done 21 criticals on Cassandra so far.
Whoa.
Who's going next? Who hasn't gone yet?
I think that's me. I think that's me closing us out, which makes sense. Prospero watches everyone else kind of like leap into action, and then calmly walks over to where Jennifer is as they turn invisible. Because that is just a quick action I can do. I am going to spend a power, and as I get within a couple feet, a big glowing purple dome just completely surrounds the two of us. I have a indestructible total cover barrier, and then Jennifer just hears a voice from somewhere inside this bubble go, "I'm going to try to close that portal once Miss Vale is dead. Perhaps you can help. You have some experience with this." And I'm just going to start trying to close the hell portal with my arcane powers.
All right. Go for it. What do you want to shoot? Are you going to shoot some missiles at it, or? I
mean, I think... No, I think for Prospero, it is an actual like ritual of some sort. So sort of invisibly, they sit down on the air, just floating on a little cushion of purple magic, and do a deep internal focus, trying to stretch their senses out, see how the portal is being constructed, and start tearing those magical connections apart. And I'd like to make an argument this is like a focus and detect or no.
I'm going to say it's a focus, but it's going to be a fix or no.
Fuck. Wait, again, I can use no, or it has to be fixed?
You can use the no. You can use the
okay,
no.
Great. So much better. Great. Okay. That gives me 6.
Okay.
A critical and a basic. I have 1 die I could push. Do I push? What do we think, friends?
How many dice
I
can you roll?
I can only roll 6, so I only have 1 left over.
Oh no!
But I already have a critical and a basic. I think I'm gonna stay with that.
Stay with it.
All right.
That's no fun.
You can see with a Flame's body kind of interjected into the border of this portal, a fiery, gooey portal, and GooDude just kind of blocking its entrance, and you start to ritualistically disentangle or disintegrate this portal magically. You can start to see it shimmer a little from the effects. I think the last one to go is Hazard.
Yeah, and I have an above the table question. So the needs we're supposed to be beating to, does that mean we can't kill Cassandra until the 18's gone?
That is correct.
Okay, so it doesn't matter how much damage she's taken. Okay.
Well, it will increase your teamwork, which will reduce the need against
But the teamwork
Cassandra.
can only be max 6 at a time. So don't we have to wait for it to reset?
Yes, but what I'm going... because you've already exceeded the 6 already, I am going to give you a little bit of bonuses because you guys are doing so much damage to poor Cassandra right now.
Okay.
What are you talking about poor Cassandra? She's opening a portal to hell. She doesn't get sympathy.
Poor Cassandra owes money. What are we talking about?
Cassandra owes money. She's getting jumped today. It's okay.
Collectors.
Well,
time
my
to pay
question
up.
is, it's not updating on the stream, the numbers, but I didn't want to keep going at Cassandra if we're already at 6, because then there's no point.
No, I'm going to tally them at the end of everyone's actions.
Got you. Okay. Then in that case, I have a first aid kit, Can that be used to heal myself of any grit?
I'll allow that.
I'll literally take the turn if you'll let me. While everybody's doing all this magic bullshit and doing all this damage and doing all these things, I literally will sit on the ground and I'll just take out my first aid kit and I'll just start, you know, wrapping wounds or whatever the hell the GooDude did. And I'll literally just be sitting there, I'll be grumbling like, fucking magic people and the portals to hell and people coming out and I'm just taking the turn to try and get rid of some of this grit. You tell me how many.
All right, make a focus and heal check, and the number of successes you get will dictate how much you heal.
Okay.
You also just hear a voice from inside the bubble going, "You can shelter here if you need to." I don't know how the old man will feel about it.
Well, out of 6 die, that's only a basic, so I guess I'll push it because I am 2 away from death, so might as well push it. And I've only upped it by 1, but at least I upped it so I don't lose it. So, oh no, that's not a match. I lost it, so that's 0. Listen!
Oh my God, Rachel, get like a fistful of new dice. Holy shit!
I think this crossover ends with Silverblade taking his first life, and it's gonna be Hazard.
Legitimately, please don't just give me any more grit. I can waste the turn. It's fine.
Cena will be behind you the whole time, Silverblade. Don't worry, I'll be there cheering you
It's
on.
gonna be okay. Hazard is the chosen one. Hazard would win this for all of us.
What do you mean?
Yeah. We're all gonna do a bunch of shit, and then you're gonna throw the impossible success at the very end, and Hazard gets the finishing blow.
With my singular dice, which my 2 dice in brawn, I'm gonna go the impossible. I love it.
Yeah, seems fine.
I'll help you out. It's fine. Look, some milk. Milk will help you.
Listen,
So this is a
you know what?
temper-
You know what? Since I don't get to do anything on my turn, I still have a glass of milk, and I hand it up to Milk, and he can drink it. That's what I'll do for my turn.
Amazing.
All right, so here we go. The teamwork values are as such: 10 for Cassandra, 2 for the Hellgate. That's how much the need will come down. But before I apply those, you guys will each need to make another reaction roll for me, and all the failures will remove this. So these are going to be extreme level reaction rolls now. You need to get at least 4 of a kind not to take damage. Stakes are increasing. So the first one, those of you who are hanging off Cassandra, and those of you who are not around, like, everyone is going to have to roll this, because Cassandra, what she does is she contorts her body into a column of mist, immediately turning to a little miniature tornado, and tries to spit all of you away from her. So this is going to be a brawn and endure check from everyone.
Andrew, how does that interact with my indestructible total cover barrier?
If you are under total cover, you automatically succeed on your reaction rolls.
Jennifer and I are safe.
So then GooDude and I still make this reaction roll?
Hazard, I told you to come into the bubble.
Can I have gone into the bubble? I beg you. Please. I have 2 hit points left, please.
Okay, yeah, you can crawl into the bubble. You can.
What does the kaiju roll?
Brawn and endure, this will be 9 dice as well.
Okay, thank you.
The kaiju becomes the director. This is what we're all waiting for.
So it has to be an
Milk
extreme
takes the
because a
reins.
critical and a basic doesn't work.
Doesn't cut
for
it,
that,
no.
or-
It will reduce the amount of damage, though. The critical will reduce the amount of damage.
I got an extreme and a basic.
All right. If you manage to get beyond an extreme, grab a point of power. All right. So anyone who did not get an extreme success, you're going to take damage. If you got only a single critical, if you got anything less than even a single critical, you're going to take 6 points of grit.
Oh, buddy.
If you got one critical,
Mhm.
1, 2, 3. Oh, that's 3 critical. Did I do that right? Take 5 points of grit. 2 criticals.
And what would be the
4
bad
points.
box for that?
Yes, what would be the bad box for that?
Hurt.
Oh
Hurt.
boy.
Gotcha.
And basics don't subtract anything.
Basics don't help
Okay,
at
thank
all.
you.
And if we're already hurt,
If you are already hurt, I will give you another condition. I'm going to give you scared. Are you? How many conditions is that for you, Flame?
this would be my second condition.
Okay. I'm going to give you tired.
Okay.
The kaiju does not take any damage.
All right. Good to know because it has 1 grit left. All right. That's the first reaction roll. Second reaction roll. So how many of you failed? How many of you did not get at least one success?
What did you say a critical and a basic was?
You'll take 5 points of grit. Okay, so 1, I think Silverblade failed. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The teamwork goes back down to 3.
This is because of the kaiju, isn't it? This is how you get us back.
I feel you may be right. I have this feeling you may be right.
All right. And that means the need goes down to 15, though.
Okay.
All right, that's against Cassandra. Hellgate. This will just be a critical for the Hellgate, though. And the Hellgate... Hold on, just let me find it again. Sorry. Hellgate, here we go. There is... just before hordes of demons, the demons are going to start to emerge next round. But just before the demons do erupt, there is going to be almost like a feedback or backfire emanating from this portal to try and clear the path of it. So those of you who don't have total cover will make a brawn and stunt roll to try and resist the damage. And this one you only need a critical.
Does being bulletproof matter at all?
No, these are not bullets. I'm sorry.
And what is the kaiju rolling?
Brawn and stunt. This will be 7 dice.
Okay, thank you.
And if we're hurt, that minus is 1 from Braun, right?
Yeah.
Can I ask a question for the future?
Hmm.
So, are these two things that we're rolling for as reactions, are either from Cassandra and the Hellgate, are either of them feats?
No.
Okay.
Oh, right. You have your cool thing.
Yeah, that's like the one thing I think I'm going to be able to do before I die. And if it was going to get rid of Cassandra's reaction, I would have used my thing and I would have gotten rid of her, like, power that because she seems to be the one doing the most damage. But if it's not a feat, I'm not allowed to use it technically. So, I'm only allowed to use it on feats.
It's okay. Just hang out in the bubble with us.
Uh-huh. There's not much else I can do.
All right. Who did not get at least a critical? All right, you're going to take 3 points of grit, Courier.
And then do I still have my abilities when I hit POW? Or is that after
You sure
I take
do.
grit?
You get, in fact, you get a point of power. But if you are at full grit, if you take any more damage, you will become powerless at this point.
Gotcha.
Come to the bubble.
All right.
Do we get power if we rolled more than a critical?
Yes, you do. All right, so the Courier is the only one who did not get at least a critical? That's excellent. Okay. Hellgate down only 1 point, so your teamwork is back at 1. The need for that is at 17. And you have 2 points from the Kaiju. Where would you like to apply them towards? Cassandra or the Hellgate?
Cassandra certainly seems to be the harder one to take down.
Yeah, I vote Cassandra.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, cut her down because we can deal with the gate and the demons coming through more easily, maybe.
All right. 2 more points off Cassandra then. She's down to 13.
That's my milk.
All right, guys. Back to you. How do you guys want to focus your efforts this round?
Jennifer.
Mine's kind of, I don't know how this is going to work. From the perspective that Jennifer is the only person who's been through this portal, is also the person with demonic power. Is there something I could roll, hypothetically, to give Prospero the help action, when like a +1 on a roll, to help undo the magic on it? What would I need to roll to do that? Just to kind of get an idea.
You don't need to roll anything. If you want to spend your action to give Prospero help,
yeah,
that's all you need to
That's
do.
what I want to do then. That's the action I'm going to do.
Okay. If I may, then I will take that, and I will say Caliban also is continuing to like prowl the edges of this circle and give a little extra help there. Okay, so I've got 6 from Focus and No, and I've got 2 more from Caliban and Miss Manager. Oh God. Okay, here we go. Oh God, one of them's off the thing. Okay. We've got ooh, this is great. All of them match. I've got an extreme and 2 basics.
Ooh, hey.
Nice.
All right. And that was against the Hellgate, right?
Yes, that is continuing to just, I think, feeling a little bit of the demonic power coming from Miss Manager, feeling a little bit of the other demonic power coming from Caliban, and continuing to magically try to rip the pieces of the gate apart and everything that's connecting it into smaller and smaller shreds. So, and maybe the best way to think about this, at this point, I'm trying to keep the portal small enough that only like 1 demon at a time could come through while I'm trying to break the whole thing.
Awesome. All right. Yeah, you do see the portal straining against your magic to try and expand, but you're holding it at bay for now. Who do you want to popcorn it to?
Could I?
Yeah, I'll popcorn.
I just want to like keep going with the Hellgate because I'm right there with GooDude, and I just want to like. He still has that like line on the portal, and I just want to like take out as many on the front line as I can that is trying to come through the portal.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Brawn and fight roll.
Brawn and fight.
All right. So that's 7. And I just hit the bad one. I forget.
-1. Oh, so hold on. What could that means? You take a condition.
Yes.
So I'm going to give you the hurt condition, so it'll be -1 to your brawn.
I negate any -1s with my super strength. But I am already hurt.
You are already hurt. Then I'm going to give you tired.
Okay. Tired. And then because I have hard to kill, I get a +1 on this.
Okay.
So I'm rolling 8 dice. If I have dice that are in a basic, can I break them up and re-roll them or no?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna gamble. Why not? It worked in my favor. That's 1 extreme and 2 basics.
Nice.
Okay. Nice. Give yourself point of power for that.
Perfect.
All right. And who do you want to like? You just jump into this portal and you start ripping apart these demons.
Mm.
All right.
It's fucking hot in here. Oh my gosh. Ah, dude. Yeah, it's fucking hot.
Okay.
I could try to assist you guys if you'll let me go next.
Yeah, go next.
All right. This will probably be the best way for me to just roll as much dice as possible. So can I assist GooDude and Selim by just like while I'm still like above them and like still trying to like put my flames into the portal, but also just like start blasting the demons as they're trying to come out as well?
Sure can.
So nerves and shoot.
Nerves and shoot.
Would this be affected by tired at all?
No.
Okay. Good. I'm going to overload the weapon to give me an extra die.
Okay.
Don't have any power, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. For the sounds. Okay. I will try to push. I think I only got 2 basics at first. That upgraded it to a critical success.
All right. So you start mowing down the demons, and Salamacina jumping in there. These demon limbs and heads are just rolling and being blasted all over this hellscape. I'm going to go to GooDude since you are right there too. Is there something you'd like to do?
Yeah, sounds good. I think as I see Flame jump into the portal, I'm like, oh, God, I'm glad you're here. Okay, yeah, here, let's try this. And I'm going to just continue fighting, beating up the demons. Each of the goo dudes now have expanded the goo beneath their legs like those toys that kids ride with a little bouncy handle. And we're just all bouncing around like doing, 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 hitting all the demons, teabagging a bunch of them.
All right. This is going to be a brawn fight.
Brawn and fight makes sense. Let's see. That's 5 dice. I got 1 basic. I'm pushing it. Let's see. That was 2 basics. I'm gonna go all in and roll that last one.
That's my brother.
That makes it a critical and a basic.
Wow.
That's my brother.
Okay. Nicely done. All right. So, yeah, it is a free-for-all. These demons are being torn apart by our heroes that have jumped through the gate. You do see the gate starting to destabilize a little bit, and you're on the wrong side of it, but we'll deal with that in a little bit. Who wants to go next? I see Aura's hand up.
So, is Cassandra on the ground yet? Do we ever manage to get Cassandra on the ground? Or near the ground?
No. If you took damage from her last reaction, like when she tried to blast you away, you are on the ground, but she is not. She's going to go back up. If you succeeded, you're still holding on to her.
I didn't, but I'm just going to do the exact same thing again. I'm just going to super speed up the kaiju, use unstoppable force, and fucking football tackle her again.
All right, go for it.
I'm -1 because hurt. Remove my sunglasses.
I've just dealt with it. I haven't been able to see this game the whole time, so.
You look good, man.
It's gotten dark enough where I have to take my sunglasses off to see what I roll. So that's going to be a critical and a basic.
Against Cassandra. All right. Good job. Okay, so you just run right back up there and you football tackle her again, hanging off of her.
Yeah, and I'll toss it over to Nighthauler after me since he was one of the other people attacking.
Yeah, I succeeded, so I'm still kind of hanging on. As she tries to blow me, I'll just dig one of my claws into her like shoulder. I'm like, no, you don't get rid of me that easy. And then I'll just kind of pull myself up and just slash her across the face. So that will be 7. Two basics. And I have a free reroll. Okay, so that was nothing else. So 2 basics. With the free reroll, can I still go all in after that?
I don't know. I'll let you go all in, though.
Okay.
Go for it.
Why not?
Brother.
There we go. Critical. So I have 1 critical and now, 2 basics.
All right. Cool. So you managed to slash her some more. Oh, boy. Okay. And the 2 of you are now holding on to her as she tries to climb back up towards the portal. Who's next? All right.
Yeah.
Courier.
Alrighty. So, like, knowing what happened before, kind of Courier stands up a bit, wipes herself off, and then looks to see that more people are clinging to her again. I'd like to kind of send out some of those buttons and kind of reestablish that link, but I'd like to use Read Your Opponent to prevent what she did last time. So I'm looking for that memory of using the ability, that tornado, and I'll spend 2 power to negate that special action next time. So as she's kind of deep diving in there, she looks for that memory and the association with it and the trigger, and she just keeps her mind on that as she's running towards the portal with Prospero, just ready to just kind of redirect it to a different memory. Like when she was on the lectern at Helios and like thinking of her speech, she has that memory ready just to like push that ability to the side.
Nice. Okay. You spent 2 power on that. Is there anything else you'd want to do?
Other than that, probably give the help action for later, because she remembers that engine, the elemental engine plans. So she begin kind of transferring that memory over to Prospero as they're kind of trying to shut down the gate.
Oh, cool.
So in little bits and pieces, kind of a little sporadic, because it's paired with that memory of the whiteboard and how it's drawing, and then also the association of what each symbol means that she was writing down.
Right. Excellent. Okay. All right. We'll hold on to that help action then. All right. Who wants to go next? Silverblade.
Okay. So same as before. Running up the dinosaur. I'm not going to shout. Yeah, I would do a second time though. I'll try and shut her down, and I'm using my super leap, so that's going to be an extra. Oh, I got to take 1 point of power off, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 dice. That's a 4, a 6, a 3, a 3, a 3, a 2, and a 1. I get a 3, 4, 5. So wait. Oh, and another 1. Okay, so I got 2 basics, I think. No. 1 basic. It's so much easier with the symbol than with numbers for some reason. And I got a basic and a critical, so I'm gonna get my free reroll for 2 criticals.
2 criticals. Nicely done. Okay.
And again, land on the ground next to the shield bubble, and I like this to Hazard. I'm just like, do what you can to protect Prospero. You're doing great.
Hazard, what would you like to do?
Positive reinforcement helps.
Just hear this invisible voice go, yes, he's doing very, very well.
Both of you shut the fuck up. No, I'm not. What the hell?
Well, you're alive. Do you know how many people have faced something like this and these demons and just given up? Anyway, you're doing great.
All right, both of you can calm the fuck down. All right? Thank you very much. Second of all, have either of these 2 things done a feat yet? Have we seen them do any feats? Then I will hold. I know it's a D&D term, but I'll hold my action because there's not much else for me to do until a feat appears. So I'll hold.
All right. That brings us to FaZe. You haven't gone. FaZe and Gravistar, I think, still have to go.
I'm just gonna throw another shuriken.
All right. This won't be a -1. This will be a straight roll.
Well, it's melee, so it's nerves. It's not melee, so it's the thing of it.
Oh no, I gave you -1 last time because there are so many bodies in the way, but there aren't as many this time, so you're good.
Oh, that's right. That's what it was. So what is it to roll? I'm sorry.
Nerves and shoot.
Shoot. Thank you. Oh my god, an extreme and a basic.
All right, grab yourself a point of power from that.
Oh my god.
No.
I've never seen so many 5s in 3 hours.
That is awesome. All right. That'll hurt. Nicely done. All right, another shuriken embeds itself into Cassandra's other shoulder, and she just casts a look down at you like, what the hell are you doing? And she pulls the shuriken out and tosses it off.
I had no power until now.
Gravistar.
Since she refuses to come down to the ground to talk to me like an adult, I'm gonna have to shoot her. So I am going to use energy beam once again, because when I got hit, Milk's shadow returned to him because I'm only borrowing it. I never steal shadows. That'll mess a person up. So I only ever borrow. So when I got hit, it returned, but I need a lot of energy. Like I need something big. Since she refuses to come down and talk to us like adults, I'm going to shoot her with a very large shadow, or I guess very long, because I'm going to elongate it and aim it up and just straight through.
All right, nerves and shoot.
Okay.
Love those handfuls of dice.
Oh my god, I got 6 2s.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I've never been so happy to see such a low number before.
Let's
Right?
go.
That's right. It's
Sometimes
directed
you love the
Part
matching.
2.
Describe to me, Gravistar, as you now take the director's seat. Describe the scene to us. What happens?
So, annoyed at the fact that I was unable to utilize certain abilities of mine, I grab this very long, large shadow and I shape it into a long bow, and I just aim it up at her, pointing in between the two people that are still attached to her, and it bisects her this way, going through her shoulders and all the way across her person, bringing her down to the ground as it hits.
Okay. She sinks to the ground. Damn. Okay. Hold on, I gotta add some numbers here.
And she's dead. It's it. Game over. We won. That's so right.
Now everybody punches the Hellgate.
I would absolutely love for her to be, if not deceased, if that's not something possible, I'd love for her to be unconscious for the next round.
Right.
Unable to
Well,
do
you're
a
the director,
reaction.
so-
Get her out of here.
so-
Get her out of here.
Yeah,
Get her
no,
out
You're
of
the
here.
director,
Kill
so
her ass.
I would love for this energy beam to remove the elemental from her and send it straight back into hell.
Ooh, awesome.
Because Cassandra has to go to prison and pay for her crimes. I don't want her out that easily, but the elemental that's in her needs to go. So the elemental is going back to hell. Cassandra's going to prison.
Yeah. So you're the director. So as you launch this shadowy arrow and it strikes through the heart of Cassandra, you can see this demonic form almost get ripped through her, out of her body from your arrow. It goes hurtling back towards this portal as Cassandra herself plummets now to the earth. Damn. All right. Prospero, have you gone yet this turn? All right.
Yeah, I gotta. I'm throwing lasers. What's happening? Yes, Miss Manager and I did it. I got an extreme and some successes closing.
All right. So everyone has gone this round then, right? Okay, so I'm just going to add this up. 15, 6. Your teamwork for Cassandra is up to 6. As up by 6. So you're 9. And your teamwork for Hellgate is up to 4. All right. Time for reaction rolls, guys. Because Cassandra is out of the picture, you do not need to make a reaction roll against her. Lucky ducks. But you will need to make a reaction roll against the Hellgate, which is still up. And this one, what happens is as Cassandra falls like limp to the ground almost, there is a sense of reality, and this place around you starts to warp. You're not quite sure what is real, what isn't. You start to see elements of that hellscape being overlaid on top of Metrolina. That barrier between that realm and this realm begin to dissolve. I need each of you to make a nerves and awareness reaction roll for me, please.
Doesn't sound like something the barrier does anything with.
This is not a physical thing. This is a mental thing, yeah.
And the
it's
kaiju.
not a feat?
This is not a feat. These are reaction rolls.
Can you say what we're rolling again?
Nerves and awareness.
Oh, okay. So
And the kaiju is rolling.
4 dice.
Okay, thank you.
Ooh. It's the fewest bits I rolled yet. All right.
You can push on reactions, right?
You can.
Wonderful. Great.
All right. So, let me know. This is going to be another critical. So, anyone who did not get a critical success?
I got 2 basic.
All right, that's not enough, unfortunately.
All right.
What would happen if that pushes you into powerless with this effect?
You are powerless. You can no longer spend power. You can no longer have access to your powers. You are a normal person.
What does it do to me?
You are also powerless.
Right, but like I'm already a normal person. So do I just take my life?
Yeah, so.
You're more normal.
Like 10 and I'm way past that.
Suddenly your name
wearing
changes to Joe.
No, you're good. If you had grit points left already, and this pushes you beyond that, you gain a point of power. You're not powerless. You can still do your thing. It's only if you are already maxed out on your grit.
Okay.
And you take an additional damage.
So it doesn't matter that I'd be going over with this hit.
No.
Oh, interesting mechanic. Okay.
All right. So,
can I do
3 of you
something
failed? All right. Just gonna reduce.
How much damage did the courier take? I have something that might be able to prevent it.
It was a full failure. No successes.
How much grit is that, Andrew?
That'll be 3 grit.
3 grit. I So my multiplication feat, it allows me to basically, if I take grit, to snuff out the multiplied versions of me to mitigate the grit. Would you allow me to use them to protect the courier in this moment? It's a little bit of a deviation.
Sure. Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I think seeing what hurt the courier in this moment. It was the psychic thing?
Yeah, it was the Hellgate.
Okay. Then maybe for flavor, the seeing like the wave from the Hellgate go out, my just goo duplicates run over to the courier, basically like covering the courier's eyes, mouth, ears. And they just like kind of like dissolve as the wave goes out, attacking the courier's head.
Ew, what is this? Another ex-wife? Korea, it's okay. It's just some slime. I mean, he should have bought you dinner first, but you knew it's okay. It's okay. It'll be okay. It's not acidic. Sometimes it's actually kind of good for you. I've eaten some of it on accident. It's good. It's fine. Just don't get too much in your mouth.
What? Sorry, didn't mean to slime her after dark, but you know, that's how it goes.
Oh, Jesus. All right, the kaiju make its grit roll.
Yeah.
Okay, so it still has the 1 point of grit. How do you want to apply the 2 points of teamwork that the kaiju has?
I'm gonna say Cassandra again. Do folks agree? Seeing some head nods.
She's still up?
Yeah.
Yes. She has 7
And yeah.
points left.
Well, she's still the thing, so I'm not above thinking that she might get her power back. So.
Sure.
All right. So, here's what happens. You've knocked Cassandra out. You've activated one of her power points. This is where the feat comes in.
Hell yeah.
Wait, aren't you powerless?
Final form.
No, she's not he's not powerless. What happens as
but he's still in the game.
What has happened is Cassandra falls limp to the ground, and this demonic shadow is ripped back into hell. The structure of this place, the power that was binding this place together, begins to fall apart. And you see the buildings around the area that you are on begin to collapse, kind of echoing this break in reality. You can't tell which is hellscape, which is real Metrolina. Buildings begin to crumble around you. If you do not use your ability to interrupt a feat at this point in time, you guys will be making another reaction roll.
Do I get to know what we'd be rolling?
You would be making a brawn and endure check.
Well, I guess I'm using the feat because once I fail that, I don't have it to use anymore. So, because I'll be powerless.
I told you Hazard would be the one.
Well, all right. So, okay. Can you explain to me in a little more detail what it's doing? Because in theory, I have to be the one to counteract it. So
Okay.
I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do that.
Well, you can see as Cassandra falls apart, and the energy that she was using to hold this place together is gone.
Okay.
The buildings around you you see chunks of concrete and glass showering down on you as this whole place is about to cave in on you guys.
Interesting. Okay. This is gonna be dumb as all hell, but if there's anything I can do, it's dumb. All right. So, can I look at all these crumbling things and be like, this ain't even my goddamn city? And I just pull out my phone and I just go, resistance, get your ass and your planes and your fucking spies in whatever city we're in and start putting this city back together, okay? We got a hell demon here, and if you ain't gonna stop the hell demon, you're gonna let the rest of us fuckers die. You can at least save the city and save the people. I hang up the phone, and that's what I'm gonna do to counteract it. So all these fucking little invisible planes come in, all the other fucking voltages in their outfit come down and start doing all the bullshit. And I'm looking at every single one like, I was you and I hate you. I hate all of you, especially you in the red. And like, they're just doing all their shit to stop all the buildings so that nobody gets crushed while I sit there drinking my glass of milk.
Does anyone else hear Flight of the Valkyries?
All right. Well, that was the first power. Since you guys did so much damage to Cassandra this one round, thanks to Gravistar's jackpot, you hit 2 power points. That was the first one. The second one, the Hellgate itself has become unstable. It looks like it's about to close in and implode. Those of you who are in hell right now, that would be Salamacina, GooDude, Flame, you would be forever trapped there. Only way to keep it open, if you want to keep it open, this is your opportunity for it to close. Sacrificing those 3 heroes to close the gate. Or if you want to keep it open and close it another way, one person will need to sacrifice themselves, spend all of their power to keep the gate open, and thereby render themselves powerless.
Can I consider this to be the 2 quick actions held by Aura?
Sure.
I have 4 power to spend. I want to get the 3 that are on the other side of the gate out, and I will be inside the gate. And we will close it.
Okay.
And
Describe
I zoom in, you just see shoom, 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 the 3 are out. And I go back towards it, and I just turn, I'm like, I had to try. Which is my catchphrase, by the way. And then I just like grab the edges of the closing portal and just slam it shut.
All right, so you would get a spotlight actually for that catchphrase. The 3 of you, Salamacina, GooDude, Flame, you feel your necks whip back for a brief moment as you feel the pressure of the acceleration from Aura push you out. Yes, Prospero.
I have a spotlight in my back pocket. Could I perhaps use that as I see this happening? Just sigh, telekinetically yank Aura out of the closing portal and close it behind her.
Interesting.
If you need extra insurance, I have one too. I'll give you it too.
And I can lend you foresight, so you'll kind
And
of
my
see if
axe.
this action works.
Listen, all I've done is call the
my
billionaire to save the world.
The
I have to do
Force
something else.
trying to save everyone.
So I
And
think
my
Prospero will
shirt-
see the different angles that he could like grab Aura from, and just see which one works the best.
Okay, so you spent. I want to get the mechanics of this right. You spent 2 power to rush into the portal with your 2 quick actions to rescue those 3
I just
individuals.
dropped all 4 power to rescue them and used my catchphrase.
Okay, so you and you've chosen to let the gate close.
Yeah.
You have chosen that, but the rest of the team chosen that, because if you reach in and try and grab Aura, the only way you will be able to do this is if you willingly keep the portal open. If you want to keep the portal open, one of you has to spend all their power, become powerless to do so.
I
I have I mean, I have 2 that I can spend, and Prospero with no power points is a normal ass human, but in this moment they would absolutely spend every bit of magical power they have acquired and accumulated to try to keep this workplace associate from doing what they seem hell-bent on doing.
You just admit that we're a team at this point if you're trying to save me.
We're workplace associates.
All right.
I have
So-
1 PowerPoint and a spotlight. I feel like I'd be stealing Aura's thunder if I super leapt up to the portal and then tossed them out of it and like took their place. But
Hold on, wait a
Jeez,
second.
I mean,
All 3
can
of
I
us
do that?
in this team. Wait, all 4 of us, because Aura technically has a spotlight. All 4 of us have spotlights.
I have.
Can we not close the portal and save Aura? We all have
No.
it.
You can't
Nope,
to save Aura. One of you
Yeah.
has to go powerless, and I think that was Prospero who volunteered to do so.
Yeah. This if they sense that the portal is closing and watch Aura, I mean, I guess not see Aura, but see the other 3 come shooting out and the thing closing, I will absolutely spend the last 2 power I have to try to yank her out and just yell, "No, I'm not losing more workplace associates."
You can just say teammate at this point.
This sounds like when I talk about GooDude. You need to just say that they're your sibling. I don't know.
So
Yeah, I'm your brother, right?
Little
Yeah, you're my
brother.
brother.
what has happened here? Prospero, you've been spending most of this fight trying to close that portal, weaving your magic into this thing, trying to break it and shut it. But when you see your associate jump through, rescue the others, you break off that magic, you release that magic, allowing the portal to expand once more, long enough for you to reach in telekinetically, grab Aura, and pull her out, rendering yourself powerless in the process. And at the same time, the portal remains now open.
Oh, I was trying to shut it behind her, but that's fair.
And yeah,
No,
you're powerless.
That's super fair. Yeah.
Okay.
Also, I think then the barrier is down.
Barriers down. So, it is now your turn. Portal is now open. The 3 of you are out. You see demons start to stream out of it. Miss Manager.
I would like to use my spotlight after watching Prospero trying, what Prospero is doing in trying to break the bits of the portal, realizing that Prospero can't do that anymore. Miss Managers, I'm going to tap into the demonic energy that I know I have and see if I can dismantle it, and I'm going to use my spotlight for it, using kind of like the energy beam just to start picking this thing apart.
Okay.
I think I don't need to since you're using your spotlight, but Prospero would help and just kind of like not invisible anymore. Just kind of lean in and whisper in your ear, okay, now you want to focus on the sigils that look like the sort of hook in an eye, and then yes, exactly like that. And in the other ear, Caliban is just going, no, just fucking rip it apart. It's fine.
I'm
Don't worry
going
about
with
it.
Caliban actually, and literally that's the response here. They're just boom. Yeah.
All right. So, Aura, I'm going to say that your action was to rescue the other 3. Prospero, your action was to rescue Aura. Miss Manager, you've just gone and started shredding with your knowledge of the demonic plane to break apart what remains of the portal. Who wants to go next? Silverblade.
Is there anything we should?
So the portal is opening up again, and what's her face? Cassandra is unconscious, but not totally out, right?
Correct.
All right. Can I grab her and throw her through the portal?
Sure can. Kaiju's still there. Can still reach it. You have the leap ability too.
I'm not going to stop you, but I had very much wanted to enjoy her, mugshots.
Hell
But if
is
that's
a
what you
sort of
want to
prison.
do.
So
Hell is a kind of
I
prison.
lift her up, use my super leap, and then I say, "How do you feel about roller coasters?" and toss her.
Or a
Beautiful.
cruise.
Can you make a brawn and I'm going to say force check on this?
Brawn and force. Okay, it's going to be 5 dice. Can I get help from the kaiju to make it 6 dice?
Well, you can get help from anybody if anyone wants to volunteer their action to help.
I'll do so. I'll throw
All right, thank you.
if I'll try to like just basically like do like a. I'm in my range form, so basically you'll just get like a Silverblade will be backed by basically. Yeah, like backed by like a force of flame, basically. Yeah, you leap and I leap, and then basically we turn into a double leap together.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I love it. All right, so that's 4, 4, 2, 3, 5. So I have a basic success. I need to re-roll these 4 here. Extreme, and just that. Just 1 extreme. Is that enough to get her through the portal?
You need 1 more. 1 more extreme.
All right. 1 more extreme.
Or 3 more criticals. You don't have. I mean, you could take her halfway there, and then someone else in their action can just like.
Okay.
I'll tag in on that.
Andrew,
right.
did I earn a power from that last reaction? Or I had 1 extra basic as well as the critical.
Sure. Yep. Got a power for that.
Okay.
Is there any?
So I use that, and then I pass it to Night Howler.
And I'll just go ahead and use my spotlight. So like I'll jump up, and at like halfway you'll hand her off, and then I'll just back kick off of you to take her the rest of the way.
Okay. Before you get Flame, you wanted to use a power for something?
Yeah, if I could use if I could spend that extra power to like boost either Night Howler or Silverblade in this case, along with that assist. I also I have unstoppable force. I can put some extra stank on it.
All right, spend that power and allow you to help also Night Howler in his attempt.
Yeah, we'll do.
So I was just going to spend my spotlight.
Okay. If you want to spend your spotlight, you don't need to spend the power. So with that extreme success, that's all you needed. Describe to me how you deposit our beloved Cassandra.
Yeah, so I'll take, like I said, I'll kind of jump up, meet them halfway, and then just use my jump ability to take her and just kind of like kick off of Silverblade, or maybe you propel me off of your sword as I just fly towards the portal. And then right before she goes in, I'll look at her and it'll be like, I don't know who you are, but they seem to hate you, so whoosh, and I'll just toss her into hell. And then I will just kind of do a nice superhero land myself on top of the kaiju. And then just kind of stand up all heroically, looking at the hell hole.
All right. The hell hole. Cassandra is now out of the picture, assuming you are able to close the hell hole this turn. Because remember, the demon is also in hell. So who wants to go next? Yes, Courier.
I think Liza, she doesn't really do this a lot. She usually likes to influence people, but she's going to use Puppeteer on a couple of these demons. So you kind of see these lavender threads kind of go forward into the heads of these demons. And it's a little bit more forceful as they kind of stop in place. And Eliza just crumples, and these 2 demons kind of shift over, and they'll just head to the portal and begin trying to just grab at other demons and kind of pulling them back in the portal.
Cool. Is this a power, or is this?
Yes, it'll be a power for mind control.
Okay. If you have enough power, if you spend 3 power at this point, I will allow you to mind control all of the demons and have them go back in.
I only have the 2.
All right. With 2, you'll manage to get rid of, I'll say, half of them. As half of them just kind of change their minds about wanting to invade this lovely little city. Turn around and scramble back through the portal. All right. Who wants to go next? Yes, FaZe.
FaZe knows a little bit about space and such. not necessarily science fiction, and is going to try to put a portal on the portal.
Okay.
To do like when you put two magnets together or two like phones together, and it makes that like echoing effect. And once the outcome that you say, because Zara has been friends with Eliza for so long, I'm going to use foresight to see what will happen if she stupidly or not so stupidly does this.
All right. So your attempt is to place a portal on top of a portal, perhaps throw it in some weird feedback loop, and close it that way. I'm going to have you make a roll here. I'm going to have you make a focus and fix roll.
Sure.
This has the feeling of like putting a portable hole in a bag of holding kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yes. With a 6 and a 4 and a 2, no.
Okay. Yeah, it'll go badly. It'll go very badly. It'll go horrendously badly.
Like destroy the
End of the
world
world
badly?
End of the world badly, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so she'll decide to not do that. It would, it would speed things up, everything up, and then immediately end things. In that case, I think she is. I'm going to take a quick action, and I am going to use fast recovery. So I'm going to use a point of power to get rid of my hurt condition.
Okay. You can also spend a spotlight to remove a condition too.
I never got my. I like lost my spotlight in the last session.
Right.
So I haven't had one to give. I think in that case she will, if that doesn't take my action to do all that.
No, you can.
I think she is going to just kind of brace herself, because the one thing that she's good at is going to destroy the world. Or the one thing that she thinks she's good at is going to destroy everything. So I think she's just going to brace for impact. Maybe hide somewhere or like take some cover.
All right, I'll give you partial cover if you want. So you'll get plus 3 on your reaction rolls, I think.
Okay.
Plus one on your reaction rolls.
Plus 1.
Let's see. I'll have to see.
Say plus 3
All
sounds very generous.
Who wants to go next? Or do you want to popcorn it too?
I thought I saw Silverblade's hand, or somebody on the other side.
I can go. I'm gonna be super basic.
Okay.
I'm just gonna run up the Kaiju's arm and go after the demons that aren't turning around with the courier's mind control.
Okay. Go for it.
Brawn fight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 7. Okay. Okay. I got an extreme and a critical.
Okay. Nicely done. As you rip apart a large number of these demons pouring through the portal, who do you want to pass it to next? Who hasn't gone yet? I think Gravistar, you still need to go.
That I do. I've been trying to figure out how to make this work. Now with Cassandra in hell, with her elemental demon, Crevicer's just gonna be like, I don't want to get up on this kaiju. But she also knows that that's the only way that she's gonna be able to do what she needs to in order to help close this portal. Because she's hearing Prospero direct Jen on how to break it, and then there's another voice that's just like, not just rip it all apart, and it's like, okay, well, I guess I have to go help them from up top. So I am going to run up on top of Milk, and I'm going to stand in front of this portal, and I am going to use the spotlight I have, and I'm going to grab the demonic hellish shadows from the other side of the portal to close the portal from the inside.
Okay.
So I'm just going to have tendrils of shadow pulling the portal closed.
Can I?
Very cool.
I haven't used my turn yet. Can I help Gravistar do this as I see Gravistar like pulling against the portal and some of the demons kind of still pushing out? I'm gonna run up and like stick my thumb in my mouth as I kind of say out the side of my mouth, "All right, Green, it's slime time," and just expand my body out to fill the portal with my gooey body. Just trying to trap them back.
Because she used a spotlight, do you want to
yeah.
use a spotlight too, or do you want to rake a roll for that, GooDude?
I guess I don't have a spotlight, so
Okay.
I guess I'll just roll for it.
All right. This sounds like a brawn and force or stunt, maybe.
Okay, yeah, we'll do brawn and force then.
Okay.
Gleam sees this and might be like, hey, GooDude might be the coolest member of Cookie and the Destroyers.
You are so unbelievably wrong. Have you seen Cookie?
Did you see
Have
what I
you
just
seen
did?
Cookie? Coolest man in the group. Oh my gosh.
I like to think Aura's just like very tired and huffing. She's like, I just fucking got you guys out of there. And you just
If we could all stop fighting for a second, there is still blood streaming from Jennifer's nose.
I would like to make it very clear, I'm not inside. I have pulled shadows to close it from the inside. I am standing on top of Milk's head, very angry that I am not on the ground.
I'm just trying to plug it like a giant cork. I got a critical. I'll sit with that. And sorry, Gravistar, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're good. I appreciate you blocking demons coming out while I'm trying to do this, because this is not an easy thing.
Okay.
I don't normally use my powers like this.
All right. Very good, guys. Anyone else still need to go? I think you all have gone. All right. Time for a reaction roll, guys. Cassandra is unconscious in hell. The only reaction roll you're going to have to make is against the hell gate. And this one, I'm going to just let me see which one I'm going to throw at you this time. All right. This sounds fun. As the hell gate begins
Fun for whom, Andrew?
begins to waver a little bit. Cassandra and the demon are tossed back in. The shadows being pulled out to weave this portal shut, with GooDude kind of plugging himself as a cork here. GooDude, you can see, I don't know, where do you think your face is? Are you looking into hell at this moment, or? Oh, you're muted, I think.
Oh, sorry. I think I'm looking down from my inflated chest, like into the portal.
Oh, into the portal. Okay. What you see is incredibly disturbing. What you see is a river of sludge, of bioluminescent, toxic, demonic sludge rushing towards you as if some dam has broken within hell, and you are the only thing stopping it. You have a choice here, GooDude. I will allow you to go powerless to try and stop this, and by doing so, prevent the others from having to make reaction rolls, but you will be powerless. Or you can step away and make a roll just like everyone else.
I think I want to do the former. I have a little bit of a flavor idea if you're okay with me adding on to that. You said there's sludge coming through the portal. I think I'm kind of like looking at that like, oh shit, green, what are we gonna do? And I think there's a moment of like this feeling where green is like pushing me out of the slime. And I'm like, green? And he like expels me, shoots Sean's body out of the slime as green, just the slime now, stays there blocking the portal, blocking the sludge as Sean, now me on the ground, reaching out like, no, green! Powerless.
Beautiful. Your heroic sacrifice, GooDude, if we can still call you that, has prevented this toxic sludge from flooding through the streets of Metrolina, possibly harming or even killing your friends in the process. But as a result, your friend, Green, has taken the brunt of this damage. And you can see it start to disintegrate as this toxic sludge starts to destroy your symbiote.
No, Green, come back!
I'm going to update the teams here.
Oh, you're mean.
So
He did that just to move up in the rankings.
Night Howler, now is not the time! Greetings, yeah! Night Howler! My God.
That was above table.
All right, so two of you are now powerless. The Hellgate is blocked. You prevented a flood from... three of you. Aura might be powerless too, yeah.
Yeah.
You have, at this point, a doomsday clock happening. You've already one round into it. If you guys don't close this within the next 2 rounds, it's too late. The Hellgate will explode open and devour the Earth. This is one of the things that you might have seen, FaZe, in your vision of what happens if you were to place a portal in front of a portal. This is your last chance. If you guys fail, you will have this as a backstop. You can merge your portal with the Hellgate and destroy the Hellgate, but in the process destroy the Earth, but at least it won't be taken over by Hell. So that's in your back pocket, should you like to use it. You guys are already 5 teamwork points. You can spend your Kaiju's points to bring that down, the need down from the Hellgate from 11 down to 9, if you like, I'm assuming.
Yes. Cassandra is dead.
Cassandra's out of the picture.
Incredible.
And I will take the brakes off this one. So if you can go above 6 here. So if you guys just get 4 more teamwork successes and survive the reaction, you guys can finish it now.
I would like to rush the portal because I'm assuming there is still some green up there. And
remains.
Okay, there's remains though, right? Sorry, that was loud. I want to go. I have 5 personal power. I want to use as many personal powers as it fucking takes to get a tiny little bit of green, because it just is a little bit, and then we can grow him. You can do it.
As Cena's doing that, I want to run next to her and I want to be attacking any demons that get in her way so that she can focus on this.
Fuck yes, that's my brother.
I want to be like tackling him out of the way, like running interference to make sure she can get this done.
Yeah. It's like
Can you make a
the one that
sourdough
we had
starter?
with brown that we had in the coffee cups. I want a coffee cup of green so we can get this shit.
I think to help Salmacina, I think I'll use foresight just to kind of look into the future and see what places they checked and just didn't find anything, and just kind of broadcast that to their thoughts as they're running through. So that's what Eliza will focus on, because she kind of gets that lavender look in her eyes, her head rolls back, and then she sends what she saw of like the places you've already checked.
All right, Miss Manager.
Technical question, because I think that I can use a point of power and an energy beam to give me a +1 on it, right? So it's more dice on it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, it's
Wonderful.
overloaded.
Is Caliban still with me?
Oh yeah, Caliban and Prospero have. I mean, we again. It's like bad tutor and over-enthusiastic arsonist on your shoulders.
Excellent, wonderful. What I want to do to help on this as an extra one on top is to use nerve. Jen's big mad after that one, so while everyone's trying to scrape up bits of green, I want to try and take down that portal fully, and by this point I have 8 dice to use for it, so I want to do that.
All right. So I'm gonna let Cena roll first.
Okay.
This will be a focus and heal check. For
Okay.
Cena. I'm gonna let Night Howler roll a brawn and fight. Yeah. Go ahead and roll that, and I'm gonna allow Miss Manager to make a focus and no check.
Can I
Oh,
take the?
Oh, okay.
Can I take what the courier did as a help action for me? Because the courier used
sure.
foresight.
Sure. Yep.
Okay.
I'll allow that. And GooDude, is there something you would like to do while you lie impotent on the
He's
ground?
not good, dude. He's just Sean.
Dude.
He's just dude. He's just Sean now.
He's just
He's the
dude.
newest Joe Schmo.
I will say, at this point, though, you'll notice, or Jen, you'll notice that Cookie has left you. And GooDude, as you're lying there, as you're struggling to get up, you just feel Cookie's little paw kind of reach out and touch your hand, as they would have come over to help you.
I think with that, like struggling to get up, just the strain of being expelled from green, with Cookie pulling on my finger, I just use that to like get up onto my knees and onto my feet. And I'm gonna go over and, I mean, really, I think the only thing that I'd be trying to do is find green.
Okay. All right. So I'll give you, Salamacina, an extra help from Sean. All right.
That's good.
Let's resolve all those rolls first.
So since Cookie's helping Sean and Sean's helping Salamacina, can she get the additional one from Cookie?
That's true. Yeah.
Our friendship.
Yeah.
Wait, is
Yeah.
Cookie for
Our
me?
friendship and familiars.
We're all doing
Wait.
the same task, really. So
Yeah.
Cookies.
Yeah.
So am I
So
getting
that's-
another?
Yeah. Another die. So maximum 9 though.
I was rolling 3 initially
Oh, jeez.
because yeah,
You're not a healer. Yeah. Okay.
no,
I get
not
it.
at all. I'm a big fight. I make people hurt.
Good
That's
at
what
that.
I do. Okay. Oh wait, that's 2. Holy shit! Oh shit! Okay. Ah. Okay. That is an extreme because I got 4 2s.
Okay. So tell
What are
me
you
it
talking
looks
about?
like
You're
as-
not a healer.
Tell
I'm
me what
gonna
it looks
heal
like-
you with my fist, Bruce. You on the other end? I'm gonna put you back in place. That's what I did with Sean back at the hospital. Anyways,
My shoulder still hurts.
What does
Shut-
it look
shut
like? This fragment of green that you find.
yeah. So I'm like sprinting up, like kind of trying to tell Milk where to go as I'm like listening to the courier in my head, because I'm guessing that's how you're communicating with me.
Yeah. So it's like, no, to your left, to your right.
Okay.
You already
And I'm
checked
like,
there.
yeah. So I'm like relaying exactly what I'm hearing from the courier, and then honestly, I kind of just dive in head first to like this area because I'm assuming that there is some of that sludge still, and I'm just like trying to like reach and grab wherever I can, and like Green has been on me a few times and like I've grabbed him just to be like cute and haha funny, and there's just this one point where I like I'm reaching really far in. I feel a burning sensation on my hand, and as I'm like trying to pull away, I feel the like sticky consistency of Green, and I keep my hand in there for as long as it takes, and I yank him out in my hand, and I like keep my hand closed. It is now very badly burned, and I'm like trying to find a way to get back and down Milk's arm.
All right, beautiful. How about you, Night Howler? How much what
critical.
did you roll? All right. And how about you, Miss Manager? What did you
I haven't
roll?
rolled yet. Let's find out. I'm gonna use the.
Okay.
It's still 8, so. 5 5s. So.
That's my manager.
Whoa.
Put your dice in the moon, people. Put your dice in the moon.
You want to go all in?
You want? Yeah. Do you want to go on?
No, I'm keeping that.
All right.
Actually, I did get a basic on top of that as well. So yeah.
All right, grab yourself a point of power on top of this as you are invigorated by the sensation of ripping this portal apart. And the rest of you can see. What do they see in this manager while you're making this effort?
What do they say as I'm making the effort? I think.
Yeah,
I've
what does
lost-
this manager look like?
Yeah, all sense of composure. The beams of light that usually come from the eyes, the other thing, I think they're now glowing around her hands as she's literally dismantling it. She's going, stop fucking around with my friends and just taking this thing apart. Like she's gone with the Caliban route of just destroying it. And she's finally come to terms with being on this team, and it does involve smashing things to pieces and is literally just breaking this entire portal apart.
That's why they call them destroyers.
You, while you're up there destroying, literally ripping apart this gate as best you can with your bare hands, there is that familiar tug, the same tug you felt while you were on the other side towards this realm. You now feel it pulling you to the other side.
Do I get a sense? Is it a good idea? Not a good idea in terms of like my benefit. Would it stop if I went through?
If you went through, the demon that bound you to this contract is now back in hell, and that's why you feel that tug. You're being brought. That's why you were pulled back into this realm. But now that it's back in hell, if you were to go back to hell, fulfill your end of the contract, there's really nothing holding open this gate.
Jen just says, guys, really sorry. You know, I was alive for a bit.
Don't you do this again.
Where are you going?
All the world ends. And she's literally playing, but all the world ends, guys. Look, you can maybe get me back. I don't know. You could maybe get me back.
If your contract is fulfilled, I promise I will do everything that I can. If your contract remains unfulfilled, there is very little I can do. But if you are simply stuck in another plane, I can probably help. Not right now, but...
I mean, not right now, no. I imagine that... Look. I trust you. You'll get me back eventually. One day you'll get me back.
We will.
Kind of got a score to settle with her over there as well, and literally points at Cassandra. Do still have some minor issues and beef to deal with over there.
Well, if you hurry, you might get to her before the demons do.
What about the demons, Jen?
Jen's gonna look back, look at Cookie this time and go, I still don't want to say bye. See you in a bit.
Yeah.
Look, it's
Caliban gives you a little head bump and then hops off your shoulder
Yeah.
and hovers in the air.
it's gonna be fine. And as Jen turns and walks backwards through the portal, with my friends, there's nothing I can't do, I guess. And that is a catchphrase, and then he's gonna pull the portal shut, if you can.
Actually, no, I have a spotlight.
No one's letting
I
each
do
other
this-
sacrifice themselves.
I do the same thing that Aura did. I grab you, throw you back out, and with my sword also. The sword and you both out, and then the portal closes with me on the other side.
Whoa.
Soul for a soul.
What?
I hate to do this.
I like to think the courier is like zooming in on this. It's like, what's happening?
I am
It's a good thing I have so many cameras.
We are just I am spotting through the ending.
Look, I got stopped for going in the portal. I have 2 spotlights.
It just Gravistar is just up there, like fighting with these demonic shadows, trying to close the portal, looking at all of you, like, or you could just help me.
I am helping you. I will say that right now.
Words as the portal closes.
I'm not
As the
gonna
portals close
sacrifice
over my
myself.
face,
I'm just yanking
I just say, no, I say the world needs young heroes. That's
Well, shit.
All right.
you decide between yourself who gets the sword.
He's really gone.
Who was that?
Caliban.
Night Howler, now is the time to be me.
If no one else
the
is
inside thoughts.
spotlighting,
Inside thoughts.
if no one else is spotlighting, I pick up that fucking sword and I go sit back down.
You're gonna have to fight Caliban for it.
I'll fight your fucking rat cat. You want to come at me?
Ooh, this is gonna make for viral content.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so Silverblade, as the portal to hell closes and the last face you see is that of Aura trying to reach in and grab you one last time. You just hear a voice behind you. Hello, hubby. Welcome home.
You no.
It's fine. He's got this.
I've already remarried.
All right, guys. That's where we're going to end this fight. But what I want to do is allow each of you to have a little closing scene. Maybe the immediate aftermath of this fight, or maybe a few years down the road. I'll leave that up to you, how you guys want to portray yourselves and where you feel your character would be at. Who wants to go first?
Can I? Oh no, Aura.
I was gonna say, Aura's gonna spend however long you want her to doing 2 things. One is she's already doing research into the magical shit. Well, now it's gonna be slightly more focused into getting Silverblade out of hell. And 2, she's gonna do her best to like get the youngins in a super team together and like tell each of them like the only reason this team will work is because like you're the one that's going to keep them from killing everything, or you're the one that knows how to fight the things and spot the weaknesses, or you know, like you're the only one that really isn't insane. Like tell each of them like they're the reason this is going to work. I'm just like, and now you're
Prospero in the immediate aftermath will just walk over to Hazard. They are powerless. They're just a normal ass human walking. Like even some of the illusion that they normally keep is gone. So the long trench coat is very ragged and has some holes in it. The scarf is kind of slightly askew, and you just see like a huge scar reaching up one side of their face. do you truly feel that you are the best person to take custody of the sword?
Let me be very clear with you, Magic Man. I don't care. You're not getting the sword. You want to research shit. You want to do what Aura does and research shit. You are more than welcome to. This sword is coming back with me to the goddamn fucking billionaire's manor that I have in my city, where we're going to keep it under lock and key because we don't open goddamn hell gates. Okay? So
It
when
is
you
m-
get your
it
little
is
magic
meant-
powers back, I don't care
It
what
is
it's
meant
for,
along with
bro.
my own abilities to protect the world, Hazard,
That's
not
great.
to be locked
and
away.
when you have your powers back and you can come fight the fucking rat man yourself and you can come kick my ass, because guess what, boy? When you're human, I beat you. Fun fact. So when you can defeat both of us, you can come get the sword, and when Silverblade's out of hell, he can take it back, because the only person holding that sword should be Silverblade. Are we clear?
You think you can keep it safe? You're welcome to try. And then just walks away. Prospero will help Aura research how to get in and out of hell, and will pointedly stay silent anytime Aura talks about the power of teamwork.
She points out many, many times that you tried to save her.
I've lost enough workplace associates. And will also, I guess, offer magical tutelage to Miss Manager, and extremely reluctantly to the courier if they want it.
For sure. What, really?
Yes, really.
Oh my god, no takebacks.
No takebacks. You just, I hope you use them responsibly.
Oh, I
And
only have
Miss-
the best of intentions.
I don't believe you for a moment, but that's fine. It's the thought that counts, some people say. Miss Manager, you show great promise. And whichever path you choose to walk, I'm sure it will be very exciting. And if you'd like to revisit Hell with Aura and myself, you're welcome to.
I think that, yes, I think I want to do better. And I don't know how long I'm going to have these powers for now that the door's closed, but...
It's a strange feeling, isn't it? And then I will walk up to Cena, stand right in front of her, and just...
All right. Okay, so this is a brawn fight roll. Just give me a quick second.
Remember,
no.
he's just a dude right now.
I'm also just a like 6'1" woman. So
Yeah, I know, and
I'm not adding anything. I just this is a
Yes,
straight
James using point of
roll.
power, impenetrable barrier directly over Prospero if this happens.
Okay, so I have a critical and a basic for the hits. So
Did you protect her, Miss
Yeah.
Manager? Did you protect them? Protect them? Sorry.
Miss Manager,
Okay.
barrier over the top and go, Cena.
Fucking mean! Prospero walked right up to me and just stood there. What am I supposed to do? He took your body. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
And I'm still
No,
here,
it's-
aren't I? It's fine.
it's-
It's fine. Just no. And the barrier is still up. It's just like a no. Bearing in mind that Jenny's about 5'1", so even with 6'1" woman, like normal woman, she's still there. Like no, absolutely not. Like just staring upwards, just like no.
I don't fucking care. This is what I'm doing. I'm going to smack Prospero in the face when you're not around. I'm just going to do that. There
Look,
are
it's
times
better-
when Prospero's by themselves.
If you just let her do
Miss
it,
Keith,
get it out of her system,
Miss Keith,
then
it's fine.
It's one
I
slap.
appreciate. Yes. I appreciate the effort, but it's fine.
Barrier disappears, but she's still looking at Cena like, no.
Don't look at me like that.
I'm looking at you like that.
A few of the cameras drift a little closer to get a better angle.
That is.
I'm sure It
The
probably
same.
goes viral because everyone, the public hates Prospero for killing a popular children's magician. So,
Except
Yeah.
as powerless, don't you just look like the substitute teacher? So it just looks like
No,
she's slapping you.
that's the illusion.
Yeah, but if you're
Prospero-
powerless, your illusion is gone.
No, if I'm the substitute teacher is the illusion.
Mm-hmm.
Powerless Prospero just looks like kind of a well-dressed burner hobo.
What was your success, Salamacina?
A crit and a basic.
All right, that's going to be 4 points of damage of grit to.
Oh, that is well past bad. 1 point short of POW. I would assume I'm hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's out of my system. See, Jen, I'm done. I'm just done. I don't need to do it anymore.
One slap just like knocks Prospero onto the ground.
It's a good time. Sometimes you need to slap people in the face.
Agreed.
Exactly. Aura, this is why Aura and I are friends.
It's just looking at Jen, being like, "Yeah, see, she agrees with me."
Yeah. If I can go next, I am just gonna go right up to Sean, like put my hand on his shoulder. Hey, buddy, you're gonna be okay. I promise. So, and I like bring out my hand and I open it, and there's just this like little piece of green slime in my hand. I don't know if this is actually him, but this is what I could grab.
I'll like scoop it up. Like, do you think he's gonna be okay?
I hope so. I think we just, what did he really like to eat? You remember what Liz used to make for him? I think if we kind of do this like a pet, rest and recovery and whatnot, I think we can do it. And then I bring him into the ocean sometimes for some good rehabilitation swimming.
So I've got a green Tamagotchi.
For now, until the symbiote is back, and then we're fine. And then you can be GooDude again. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, well, I don't know. Maybe Liz will have fun doing the superhero thing for a little while.
Yeah, she could be your replacement. Oh my gosh, Night Howler! I have to tell you,
Yeah.
Liz is strong like me.
I'm going down in the ranks again, aren't
Missed a lot.
You did, and then all of these burns are the reason why she's so strong. I'm also in a lot of pain. I need to go home and take a big long rest.
As you're talking to Night Howler, what he's going to do is he's going to start walking towards you, but he's going to grab Jennifer and pick her up and just kind of like carry her over and plop her down next to us, so we're all kind of standing and like looking at each other. And then he's just going to bring everybody in for like one big family hug.
Well.
Careful,
we
don't
hug
squash
now, Green.
Okay. It's okay. Green is going to be okay.
Um,
this is what family's like. And then I like look over to the other teams and I'm like, you all must be so jealous of us.
I just wanted to say
what exactly?
And he kind of looks at Jennifer too when he says this. I don't want to lose either of you ever again. Okay? Next time you go to hell, we go together.
Here we are. The hell has to learn who Sniper After Dark is.
I mean, he's right here.
That's you, Sean. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, right.
Take a compliment.
Cookie will crawl up your shoulder, Jennifer, and just kind of nuzzle into your neck.
Jen's kind of catching Cookie, just like a hey buddy, like just kind of like the little like basically like a little secret handshake between mouse and random woman. It's like I'm sorry. Look, if we're going to hell to deal with this, we're gonna have to put some work in.
I'm up for that.
And
GooDude.
while you guys are all hugging, you'll hear Milk just yell, like, belt out and scream.
I like fall on him and just hug.
As the two of them do step away, I like to hug Milk. I do want to just step up to Sean. I am very proud of you today.
I mean, I'm a little bummed about green, but it's probably the coolest thing that I've ever gotten to do, and it's thanks to you and Cena. So,
No, you did that on your own. Don't sell yourself short. We do that enough for you already.
You hear with my face down in the kaiju. Yeah, you better freaking say nice things about yourself, you dumb shit.
And if there's a way to save green, we'll figure it out.
yeah, yeah, we should go. Let's go back to the hospital. I want to see Liz. And
Yeah, I haven't seen her. That'd be great. Also, on the way, can you tell me who any of these people are?
I don't know how much we're going to be working with them, so I don't think you need to know any of the names anyway.
Fair enough.
I might be working with some of them a bit more and kind of like.
But that's you. That's not Nighthowler. Nighthowler and I, we're going to go back to being eco-terrors and, killing a bunch of billionaires.
Liberators. I don't like the tarot. Liberator.
We'll workshop
Oh.
the verdict.
You might
I'll-
need Aura's lab if you're doing the green grow thing.
I'll hand over a stack of my stickers to Jennifer. If you're going to work with them, if you want to hand these out, get the word out about our nonprofit. We're still looking for funding, volunteers.
I fucking love Nighthowler so much.
I'll put some documentation together. We'll send out that we need QR codes at this point, honestly. Okay, yeah, no, we can make this work.
Yes, actually. I've just been putting these stickers up places. I don't think it's really getting the word out.
No, you're doing great, Nighthowler. With what you got,
try.
you're doing fine. I like as everybody exits off of the kaiju, I'm gonna stay on Milk and just be like, I have a place where I could put the kaiju, so I think I'll be back in like a week, maybe. And I take the kaiju and go into the ocean, and there's so many uninhabited islands in the South Pacific, and I make a cute little home for Milk. And I frequent like going back and forth there, to make sure that they're doing okay and that they're getting all of their needs met, playing with them and stuff. So, and my family is also like taking over for some of the work as well.
Jen
Changing boats and
literally
whatnot.
watches as Cena goes into the ocean with the kaiju and goes, "She's insane," but like completely okay with it. Just like no, she is just insane. Okay, yeah, cool. And just
That's
walks
kind of
on.
why I like her, but
Yeah,
same,
that's true.
honestly.
And how about VHS? What do you guys do?
First, Hazard is not taking that sword anywhere.
Oh my god.
I spoke with Silverblade about this sword and about whom he was considering being his successor while he was gone. You were nowhere on that list. And you have two choices, little boy. You can hand me the sword by choice because you're not taking it to your broody bitch billionaire to hide in his vault until we get Silverblade back, or I can take it from you and you're not going to like that because you're already busted.
Ooh.
I mean, I don't think we have time on this live stream for that fight, but hit me up. Let's do a one shot.
Oh no, I just take it from you because I still have magic. It's just gone. It's no longer in your hands. If you've refused to give it to me, I just take it.
All right, I'll place a tracker on her. We'll call it in later.
You can put a tracker on me all you want to. The sword is not
Then
with
I'll
me.
place the tracker on the sword. It goes silent and unseen regardless.
The reveal
that's
of the
so
true
cute.
owner, that's going to be so good.
That's
You're going to have
so
to let me
cute
know the
that you
details.
think that that's going to be good enough.
It's
To find it, it will be.
Place your votes. Who do you think? Hashtag courier in the description. I'll compile it up. We'll see how it
Sweetie,
turns out.
Don't make me take those from you.
Come on. We just saved the world. We can have this. It's me, isn't it? Oh my god. It is.
Sweetie.
I'll keep it on the
Sweetie.
down low. Under
Sweetie.
wraps.
Not now.
Yes. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Zemi goes back to his ice cream truck.
So the other guy
Both
is
normal.
stealing Zemi's truck again. Do we need to get that back?
Oh no, don't worry. That happens every week or so. I just have to It's I don't serve in good neighborhoods, but yeah, Zemi. This was like a side adventure for Flame. Like he's got his own series of things that he's doing off on his own, fighting other elemental creatures and other elemental riders and evil riders and stuff like that. You'll see in the news that like he gets new forms and new armors that become bulkier and more complicated looking, until ultimately coming back around to the first original suit. And then he just goes, and then it may be crossing over with other armored riders, somewhere along the lines, and doing things like that. But yeah, that's and then there'll be some kind of reunion in 20 years, and you'll see like a Zemi in his 40s, getting back in the suit.
Very cool. And then all this time slinging ice cream.
While also saying, yeah, he goes, it's career long. He slings ice cream for the rest of his life.
It's the best ice cream in Metrolina.
Yeah, being a superhero is his side job. Driving the ice cream truck, that's what he does.
Being a superhero doesn't pay.
I mean, you're the ice cream guy. You are a superhero.
It's true.
This is true. True. And how about FaZe? What is FaZe up to? FaZe and Eliza.
Definitely.
Yeah, we're probably gonna be like walking off. Or walking's a strong word. Limping away. Be like, who was that old guy?
I don't.
mean-
oh, that's Silverblade. His ex-wife is Sludge. I'll fill you in on the details. Like, the green thing stopped his ex-wife from coming through, which is crazy.
Right.
Like, honestly, I've got all the footage. Oh, we'll have our spin on it, of course. And then,
Right,
oh my god, we need to talk about the sword reveal because, like, oh my god, who do you think it
I almost
is?
grabbed popcorn from home. That was so juicy.
Oh my god. And there's so much is happening. Lasers, all this stuff. Oh, it's gonna look so good in post. I'll add a few effects to make things brighter. Like, it'll look more realistic when I'm done.
You gotta put the like newspaper transition.
Oh yeah, definitely. Just like so that it just has the cover, has the date. Let's see, Metrolina saved from massacre. Is that too violent? That feels too violent.
No, I think that's the right amount of violent. And this just like fades off into the distance.
And I think for Courier, she's definitely chasing around superheroes. So when Zemi's having his armored fighters in the background, you'll see Courier with a nicer camera phone, kind of just recording him and his exploits, as well as some of the other teams. Courier's kind of compiling footage, but no one believes it. There's too many After Effects added. It looks more fake than real. She keeps uploading them to YouTube and different platforms. But she would definitely be chasing after people.
Cool. Now, does Gravistar get her old job back? Soleil as a DJ?
Oh, she doesn't even want it. She doesn't even want it. They got rid of her over some nonsense that wasn't her fault. She doesn't even want it. She moves to another station, starts a podcast, and is joyfully messing with Hazard every time he thinks he knows where the sword is. There's always just a little note that's left that's like, you don't understand how magic works. Try again.
Cool. And I'm going to leave this off with Silverblade, the man who sacrificed himself in hell.
So, for one thing, Silverblade could probably call the sword back to himself anytime he wants. There's no indication that it can't go through dimensional barriers. But he's not going to do that. While he's in hell, first thing he does, Diamanda, his demon ex-wife, is there, but that's fine. He can deal with her. The first thing he does is try to talk to his lawyer, Dr. Faustus, who got him through the divorce. And he knows that he can't, due to this soul for the soul deal that he made, go back to Earth. But I believe I mentioned at some point in one of the first episodes that after Diamanda, he did remarry a woman who herself got lost in another dimension. She was a telepath named Minerva. So he can probably travel to other dimensions. Is my lawyer also in hell? He can be in hell sometimes. He has the ability to travel wherever he likes. So Minerva is trapped in some other dimension, undisclosed. but he is basically going to go on a journey to find her. And he's barred from re-entering Earth at this time. And if he ever does get to go back to Earth, that would be, a sequel series.
Okay, cool. So he wanders the universe in search of his wife, Minerva.
Yeah.
How poetic. Very nice. Well, thank you so much, heroes, for spending these hours with me. This is an amazing story. You guys all came together and won, and a couple of jackpots to boot. That was awesome. Thank you again. I have all of your socials or in the show notes below, but I'm going to offer each of you an opportunity just to tell us again who you are or where people might find you on the interwebs. I'm going to start with the Viral Hero Society. Who wants to go first?
I can go. Mine's probably the simplest. Hi everybody. I was Armored Rider Flame Christian or Chris, Louis Kaboom on a bunch of the socials, Instagram, Twitch, whatever. I am going to be doing some stuff with Paracosm Entertainment with Kay pretty soon, so I'll let them talk about that. But if you happen to be in Southwest Florida or anything like that, I'm going to be in Julius Caesar. If anybody likes local theater at the Laboratory Theater of Florida, I'll be Caius Cassius. Come check that out. It's my first time doing Shakespeare, and I'm terrified.
You're going to be great.
That's awesome. Thanks. Who do you want to pop it to?
Let's pop it over to Arcturus.
Hi, I'm Arcturus. I played Eliza Brooks, the courier. You can find me at Arcturus Fracture at bluesky.com, or you can find me at Looking for Mom. There's some great shows and content there. Check out The Root of Corruption. It's a lot of fun. And I'll pass it over to Tori.
Hi, I'm Tori. I was FaZe/Zara Kennedy. On the interwebs, I am under the Sharpest Tech on Twitter, Blue Sky, Twitch, almost all of those. And yeah, sometimes I do tabletop and sometimes I almost destroy the world, a regular Saturday at evening,
Thank you very much. Garnet?
Hello, everyone. I am Garnet. I have been Onyx Soleil Lavender, aka Gravistar. You can find me over on the Butterfly app and on IG at Ash and Brienne. If you want to come and hang out, I scream into the internet about being healthy and mainly just germs and whatnot. It is cold and flu and Lord knows what else season. Wear a mask and wash your hands. Okay, super important. If you don't want to get and stay sick, please do these things, not just for yourself, but for the people you love. Also, I love the planet Earth, and I talk about that too over there, and how much I just want people to be nice to the planet and how much I hate AI. So also, I think I'm funny, so there's also that. I do random stuff. So come in and check that out if you're bored on the internet and want to come hang out.
Thank you. I'm going to pass it over to Cookie and the Destroyers. Todd, start with you.
Yeah, I'm Todd. I've been playing Sean, GooDude, GooBoy, Slimer After Dark. Take your pick. You can find me on the internet pretty much everywhere. My website is dmtoddbloom.com. I am a professional game master. I've got a profile on startplaying.games. You can find me on Linktree, Blue Sky, everywhere, pretty much DM Todd Bloom. And this has been so much fun. Thank you, Andrew.
Thanks. I'll let you pop it to whoever you want.
Yeah, let's pop it to Wolfkins.
All right. You can find me at Wolfkins ttrpg on Twitch, YouTube, and Blue Sky. So that's Wolf, WOLFKINZ. Those are my three main that I would use. So, and then I'll pop it over to Sister Cena.
That's me. Hi, everybody. My name is Mermuse. They, she pronouns, and for the series, I've been playing Cena or Salamacina, our Salmon superhero. You can find me a whole bunch of places, but I don't really have a schedule quite yet. You can find me. I think I'm gonna have 2 different series here on Looking for Mom later this year, and in approximately an hour and a half, I'll be on the Nerds with Dice channel playing 50-year-old white woman trying to survive the zombie apocalypse. There was an explosion and she's missing, and I'm gonna come back and I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen, but I will be covered in blood, so that'll be fun. But you can follow me on Blue Sky at Murm with 3 R's. That's MIRRRM, and you can find all the places that I'm going to be, because I got like 6 shows coming up for this year, and I'm excited for literally all of them. So, yeah, that's me. I'm going to pop it over to my lovely and just my partner in crime who just got out of hell, baby. Hi, Quinn.
Hello. Yeah, I'm Quinn. I use any and all pronouns. Take your pick. You can find me on all major social media as PancakeXCause. I do TTRPG stuff. I do cosplay stuff. Depends on the day. Sometimes I think I'm funny. I don't think I actually am. I also GM at Arcadia. If you are ever in London, England, check out Arcadia Games. That's where I spend most of my weekends. And I've got a couple of potential actual play, like TTRPG things coming up, but also this is me shamelessly self-promoting, because I had a great time doing this. If you want me in any of your things, please do hit me up. And that's me. Yeah. Thanks.
Thank you, Quinn. Glad you could join us. And of course, the Wonder Warriors, which we just lost one of them. Let me finish, get it back. How we start with you, Rachel? Oh, are you on mute?
Okay, I'm here.
Okay.
Sorry, I have to double click like 5 different things. Hi, I'm Rachel. I'm the motherfucking edgelord you love to hate. Don't worry, I love it when you hate me. You can literally see me if you're watching on Twitch. I am on stream together right now. That's my Twitch channel. Feel free to join me. We're playing Final Fantasy Tactics, and also I yell and swear a lot. I'm also a GM and a player and all these jazz. I'm also a voice actor and a regular actor. So I have a couple of shows that are run on my YouTube channel. We do horror, we do drama. So if you're looking for something to take you out of the comedy realm and you want to lock into actors playing TTRPGs, but really we're improv shows, where we literally make each other cry and break down in tears because that's how hard we go. Feel free to give us a watch and play some games over there. Follow on whatever you want. I think that's all I've got. Everything's under my name, so go look up my name. It was fun being your little edgelord. Don't respect your billionaires. Okay, I'll pop it to the man I love to hate, Mr. Prospero himself.
Amazing. Hello, I am Colin or Critter. I use they and he pronouns. I have been Prospero the Enchanter and Caliban the not cat. You can find me on the interwebs if you search for The Roll Report, ROLL. You will find me on what social media I participate in. You can also find us wherever you find your podcasts for lots of interviews with amazing people like Rachel, like Michael, probably soon to be the rest of these fine folk if I get them to give me a 90-minute chunk of their time. And you can also find my writing on DM's Guild and on Unbalanced Encounters, an award-winning actual play podcast. And check out Night Shift Podcast, where I will be voicing some characters soon. And I will also shamelessly self-promote that I have thoroughly enjoyed this, and please feel free to find me on the interwebs if you would like me at your table. I am very available. And you, Andrew, and my whole table of workplace associates for such a wonderful, wonderful game. Kayla, I'm going to throw it to you.
Yeah, so Too Long Didn't Listen. Check out my link tree, just gay KKAY. You'll find fun free things, which is just a ton of fun, random, batshit crazy things that I do on DM Dalliance and offer to you for free to use in a variety of systems. If you want to check out 300+ page systems books, anything in Cypher, Daggerheart, or Black Flag, check out Underground Oracle Publishing, which is what I do a bunch of stuff through as their general manager. Or, as was mentioned here, check out Paracosm Entertainment, either here on Twitch or here on YouTube, depending on where you're watching. It exists on both. for our satirical magical girls villains for hire show that starts in February. And also, if you're like, that sounds cool, and also you're weird, but like I dig it, and you want to apply to another stream that's gonna start casting here soon, that's under Paracosm Entertainment, keep an eye out for a casting call for something called Burned Hope, which will be using Daggerheart. And we got real greedy guys trying to dig for oil and stuff and woke up dragons. Oops. So
Hot.
Yeah, that's everything I think so far.
Awesome. Thank you, Kayla. And obviously, last but not least, our great artist, Michael.
Hi, I'm Michael J. Patrick, he, him, and I'm on Blue Sky at Michael J. Patrick, and most of the other social media too, except for X. That's really
We don't talk
never
about
these days. Yeah, it's terrible. But I also have a link tree on my Blue Sky, which is probably the best place to find all my things. I have lots of ttrpg stuff on Drive-Thru and on Itch, including a lot of 5e, some OSE, and other games, some stuff I've made on my own. And I also have 2 podcasts I'm currently producing, with the third one coming up. 2 of them are just me talking and telling stories. One is a horror podcast called Nothing Is Wrong, and actually something is wrong. The other one is a dark fairy tale podcast called A Bird for a Heart. It's about a girl who has a bird where her heart should be. And then up and coming, I have an actual play podcast called Player Agency Cast, which there's a secret episode up on my Patreon if you can find it. Otherwise, I don't know when it's going to come out. Sometime in the next month or 2. And that's me. Andrew?
Very, very cool. Thank you so much, Michael. Sorry, I'm just making sure I still have my yes. I would just want to thank all of you, the wonderful cast, our heroes of this saga. You guys made this thoroughly enjoyable for me as well. I'd love to have you guys back at the table playing this or any other game in the future. I hope that happens. I also want to shout out to our wonderful producer, Maia. You might know her from all the other wonderful actual plays on Looking for Mom. Some really great stuff coming out from her table. Iron Sworn. There is Root of Corruption. I'm sure I'm missing some other ones in there. But yeah, please go check them out. Also coming from my table in the very near future, you will see a Daggerheart circus-themed actual play that I'm editing now, which will be out soon. You catch it on Tuesday nights in the month of January for our Draw Steel live stream, which Christian is a member of. And soon afterwards, there will be a brand new Asian-inspired Daggerheart campaign setting coming out probably late February, early March timeframe. So keep an eye out for that. And I'm looking at you, Merm, as you are a member of that cast. All right. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. This has been a long one today, but the heroes have prevailed for the most part. Good job, guys. Thank you so much once more from myself, everyone Looking for Mom. And again, thank you so much to the cast. See you around. Bye.
Bye.